Half time. Half time. Time. Play will start in 60 seconds. Play will start in 30 seconds.
WSO World Junior Squash Championships 2022. Girls 9 to 12 round match. Isa Harris of England to serve, Nadreen Samagaris of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Lower. Out. One love. And out, 1-all. And out, 2-1.
Snolet.
Nolet. And out, 2-all. Down. And out 3-2. Not up. And out 3-all. Down 4-3. Down 5-3. And out 4-5. And out 6-4. And out 5-6. And out a 6-all. Down. And out 7-6.
Stroke to Garas.
Stroke to Garas. 8-6.
Yaslat.
Yaslat. 8-6.
She had cleared Yaslat.
Down. 9-6. Down. 10-6 gimbal.
Stroke to Harris.
Stroke to Harris. And out 7-10 gimbal.
It's not late.
A 10-game ball. Good. Play that.
The ball was not up. For me, the ball was not up.
11-8. Game to Garris. Garris leads 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Player will resume in 30 seconds.
Garris leads 1 game to love. Lowell. Lowell.
Ball was good.
1 love. Two love. And out 1-2. Two all. Three, two. Down. 4-2. Five, two. And out 3-5. Down 4-5. Five all. Six, 5. Down 7-5.
Slat.
Yes, slat 7-5.
Yes, lad, she cleared. Yes, lad, she cleared. All interference. No explanation. Slat.
Yes, slat 7-5. Eight, 5. And out 6-8.
No let.
No let 7-8. And out 9-7. Then 7 game ball. And out a 10 game ball. Nine, 10 game ball. Nine, 10 game ball. Out. 11-9. Game to Garis. Garis leads 2 games to love.
15 seconds.
Garros leads 2 games to love. Lowell. Lowell.
No let.
No let. 1 love.
Stroke to Harris.
Stroke to Harris. And out 1 all.
No let.
No let. 2-1.
Stroke to Garras.
Stroke to Garros. And out 2 all.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 2 all.
Stroke to Garras.
Stroke to Garros. 3-2. And out 3 all. And out 4-3. Down 5-3.
No let.
No let. And out 4-5. Down 5 all.
Play on, please. Stroke to Garras.
Stroke to Garros.
Please clear.
And out 6-5. Seven, 5.
Stroke to Harris.
Stroke to Harris. And out 6-7. Seven all.
Stroke to Garas.
Stroke to Garris. Hand out 8-7. Hand out 8 all. Nine, 8. Ten, 8. Game ball. Eleven, 8. Game to Harris. Garris leads 2 games to 1.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. On court, please.
Garris leads 2 games to 1. Harris to serve. Lowell. Down. And out. 1 love. 2 love. Three love.
Yaslat.
Yaslat. 3 love.
Yaslat.
Yaslat. 3 love. Four love. Five love. Six love.
Nolet.
Nolet. Seven love. Down. Eight love. Nine love. Ten love. Match ball. And out. 110. Match ball. To 10 match ball.
Nolet.
Nolet. 3-10 match ball.
Nolet.
Nolet. 4-10 match ball. Five 10 match ball. Not up. 11-5. Match to Garis, 3 games to 1. 11-8. 11-9. 8-11. 11-5. Half time.
WSF World Junior Championships 2022, women places 9-16. Lucy Stefanoni of USA to serve, Caroline Foots of USA to receive. Fouts. Best of 5 games. Stop, 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 stop. Can you wait my announce, please? Best of 5 games. Loval. Loval. Out. And out. One love. Down. To love. 3 love. And out 1-3. Down and out for 1. Down 5-1.
No let.
No let and out to 5. And out 6-2. Got up. And out 3-6. Down 4-6. Down and out 7-4. Eight, 4. Down 9-4. Right side, please. And out 5-9. And out 10-5, game ball. And out, 6-10, gamble.
Stroke to fourth.
Stroke to fourths, 11-6. Game to fourths. Fourths leads 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Fourths leads 1 game to love. Love all. Down. 1 love. Two love. Down. 3 love. Down. And out. 1 free. And out for 1. Down. Good. Ball is good.
Good.
5-1.
No let.
No let. 6-1.
Yes let.
Yes let. 6-1.
Yes let.
Yes let. 6-1.
Yes let.
Yes let. 6-1. Down. 7-1.
No let.
No let. And out to 7. Three 7. Down and out 8-3.
No let.
No let. And out 4-8.
No let.
No let. And out 9-4. Down 10-4. Game ball. Down 11-4. Game to foots. Faults leads to games to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Fouls leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Stroke to Stephanie.
Stroke to Stefanoni. And out, 1 love. Down. 2 love. Down. And out, 1-2. Down. 2 all.
Stroke to Stephanie.
Stroke to Stefanoni. And out. 3-2. For 2. And out, 3-4. And out, 5-3. Down and out for 5. And hard, 6-4. Down. And hard, 5-6. Down. 6 all. And out 7-6. Down. 8-6. Down. And out 7-8. And out 9-7. And out 8-9.
Stroke to Stefanini.
Stroke to Stefanoni and out 10-8 game ball.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad. 10-8 game ball. And at 9-10 game ball.
Stroke to Stefanini.
Stroke to Stefanoni. 11-9 game to Stefanoni. Fouts leads 2 games to 1.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Thoughts leads 2-1. Stefanoni to serve. Lovell.
Stroke to force.
Stroke to faults and out on love.
Stroke to force.
Stroke to faults to love. Out. Free love. Out.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad. Free love. Down. For love. Down. 5 love. Six love.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad. 6 love. Seven love. Down and out. 1-7. Down and out. 8-1.
Stroke to Stefanoni.
Stroke to Stefanoni and out. 2-8. Down. 3-8.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad. 3-8.
Left side.
Left side, please. Down and out. 9-3. Down and out for 9.
Stroke to Stefanoni.
Stroke to Stefanoni. 5-9. Left side.
Stroke to Stefanoni.
Stroke to Stefanoni. 6-9. Down and out. 10-6. Match ball. Down and out. 7-10. Match ball.
Stroke to Stefanoni.
Stroke to Stefanoni. 8-10, match ball.
No let.
No let. 11-8. Game to Foods. Foods win 3 games to 1. 11-6, 11-4, 9-11, 11-8.
Half time. 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 Play will start in 60 seconds. Play will start in 30 seconds.
WCF World Junior Squash Championship 2022 Women 5-8 match. Ira Azman of Malaysia to serve, Sarah Ngem of England to receive. Best of 5 games level. Hand out one love. Hand out 1-all. Two one. Three one. Down. 4-1. Down. 5-1. Six one.
Stroke to Azman.
Stroke to Azman, 7-1. Hand out 2-7. Hand out 3. Oh, sorry. 9-2. Ten-2 game ball. Hand out 3-10 game ball.
No let.
No let. 4-10 game ball. Down. 5-10 game ball. Down. 11-5 game to Azman. Azman leads 1 game to love.
Time.
Azman leads 1 game to love. Love all. One love. One love. Down. And out 1-all. And out 2-1. Down. 3-1. Four, 1.
Yes, let.
Yes, let 4-1. Down. Hand out 2-4. Out. Hand out 5-2. And out 3-5. And out 6-3.
Yes, let.
Yes, let 6-3.
No, I think you had a bit of a line through there to the right. Ball was quite tight to the wall.
Seven, 3. Eight, 3. Down. Hand out for 8. Hand out left side 5-8.
Yes, let.
Yes.
Miss Asman, you need to play that ball going forward, or it'll be a no let.
Yes, led 5-8. Hand out 9-5. Ten-5 game ball. Down 11-5 game to Azman. Azman leads 2 games to love. Ayman leads 2 games to love all. One love. Hand out 1-0. Down. 2-1.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 2-1. Down. Hand out 2-all.
No let.
No let. Hand out 3-2. Down. 4-2. Hand out 3-4.
You okay, Miss Hasman?
Three, 4. Out. Hand out 5-3.
Yes, let.
Yes, let 5-3. Hand out 4-5.
No let.
Five all. Six, 5. Seven, 5. Down. And out. 6-7. And out 8-6. Down. 9-6. Down. Hand out 7-9. Hand out 10-7. Match ball. Down. Hand out 8-10. Match ball. 11-8 game to Azman. Azman won 3-love. 11-5, 11-5, 11-8.
Voilà, bah, est-ce que c'est synchronisé? Ah oui, ok, donc voilà. Eh bien, on parle. Il y a combien de temps de décalage? Ok. Ah oui, donc c'est bon, déjà, normalement, c'est ok. Voilà, voilà. Est-ce que c'est synchronisé? Est-ce qu'on a une synchronisation? Ok, on continue. Bah, on va faire un discours. Normalement, c'est moi qui demande aux gens de faire un discours.
Bonjour, donc c'est Valérie, c'est moi Valérie, et là c'était Joss au micro. Donc là c'est mieux là. Donc là c'est synchro, donc c'est bon, ça fait drôle. Là c'est compliqué parce que j'entends le téléphone et voilà. Donc c'est synchro. C'est bon. Vous pouvez pas vous ajouter du délai, il faudrait du délai sur quoi? Est-ce que je peux mettre un délai sur la vidéo? C'est bon, mais voilà.
Test now, so you can just clear on your speak and.
Okay.
And English. Okay, so it's only French. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Anderson definitely needed that clarified.
Oh, mate.
We're not on, we're not on.
Guys, if you want the head-to-head of this one.
Oh, perfect. We did do some research.
Oh,
though.
okay. Nice one. So basically, yeah, Kenzy won the last free throw.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, cool.
Sounds good. I thought it would sound like it. Doesn't matter, we won't mention head-to-head. Won't mention head-to-head. I'm just going to mention the run-up to the tournament and stuff. I'm not sure. Is it the women's event or the girl? Women's or girl?
This is so weird. Why has he sent this into the group chat?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why he sent that.
Are you okay? It's live. So you can speak when you see the court.
Okay.
Okay?
Perfect.
Great.
Don't laugh, Salma. Right.
Oh, this. Have you got the notes?
Yeah.
What should I say about Salma?
Oh, you just scroll down.
She's ranked 69.
Yeah. Just scroll down. I'm going to say I'm Salma's largest my co-commentator, Jonah Bryant, evening Jonah. And then you,
Good afternoon.
No, good afternoon, Jonah, and you say afternoon, Sam. And then I'll carry on. Yeah.
Afternoon, Sam.
Oh, yeah, we'll have that.
So John O'Donnell for the first match.
Because you know, it's like a bad call, you can say the name.
Referee. And the marker is Nicolas Barbeau. Good luck for pronunciation.
John
From
O'Donnell.
France.
John
O'Donnell.
Okay. Well, is he the one who makes the decisions? Or is he
Yes,
just,
he's the referee.
All right, we'll call him out then if he makes any more decisions. John
O'Donnell.
O'Donnell.
Scottish originally, I think. O with the
Oh yeah, the little
slash.
apostrophe. I'll just call him John O'Donnell.
Yeah, from Sweden, and the marker is Nicolas Barbeau.
Nicolas
Barbeau.
Oh, okay.
From France. They are like a bar.
Yeah, bar.
Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good. Thank you.
Any something now? I don't
That's
have
all.
so much.
Yeah, we have a few notes. We've
You have some notes?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for doing it.
Nice, thank you. Sam, imagine that if we became commentators on the PSA.
We'll be class, wouldn't it? Didn't you enjoy it?
Yeah. Like, that would be just that's where it would be at. Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Perfect. Thank you.
Wait, can you hear yourself? How? No, ready.
Mayday, mayday.
So like, I think if like the mic is too close to your like mouth, they can hear you breathing. So where should you have it? Like, should you have it like here?
Can you hear?
Yeah. Can you hear me well? Yeah.
Should we ask him?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll ask him.
Yeah. Can you hear me well right now? Stop. That's where you need to be careful because if the worst thing is like.
That we'll be able to hear each other breathe.
Yeah. Wait. Can you hear me right now? What do you mean no? You can't hear me.
I can't hear you breathe.
Oh, but you can hear me speak.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you speak.
Can you hear me breathe?
No. Perfecto.
Okay, mate, we are ready to go.
Are we live?
Not yet.
When do we know if we're live?
Soon we'll know.
Alright. Oh, Flynn.
Dylan Morin. Dylan Morin, Louis. Can you hear me fine?
Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me fine?
Yeah, I can hear you
Perfect.
fine.
How are we doing, fellas?
How are you still commentating?
What do you mean?
What? Mate, I'm gonna.
No, not yet.
Show now. Who's gay and who isn't gay?
No, no, no.
he's not. He's coming up.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Stop. If you do that, I'll kill you.
The WSF.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone. No, seriously, give me my phone.
I'm gonna tell the WSF.
Give me my phone, Jack. Sean, can you get my phone? Please.
Did you say sorry to him for things?
Sorry about the things I said about your mum. Really hope we're not live right now. Bit of a nightmare. Oh, it's just like all the stuff about them.
You just swore, mate.
No, I didn't.
What are you doing?
I didn't. Shut up, man. You actually can't swear.
Yeah, mate, I won't swear.
We're professionals.
What's Hassan said, mate?
No, she's mine. She's got to be 18. Yeah, she's got to be. We've got the ref's name, so bring them out.
Is she actually already ready?
Yeah.
Everything you say is. Oh. Grab that one. That's all. Is it still live?
Yeah.
I think there will be highlights of the first video against the first.
Bring it. Second row. Yeah, second row. You can't smell women's. Yes. Leave it. Works. When you're like barely getting over there. I thought you went like this too. Mate, we're going in and say. Imagine if I come over and just slap you in the quad. In the neck. You wouldn't do that. How we start. Oh, no, when I got neck you, that's the first one. I was like, this. I say you right now. Right now. Yes, doctor. You're right now. Should we make a special? Yeah, I was going to do that. Fuck. Shit. Why? No. Just go away. Please. Go away. Get back. I'll make this Mate, I'm actually being serious. You can hear every word Hassan said to me. Yeah, I wouldn't. Let's be honest, is he right or wrong? We understand. Listen. No, we don't. There. You're going to find something soon. Why is that commentate? Pack of 2 pounds. Mate, cover your mic. There's French. You know we're live right now. Hey, yes. Stop smoothing. Yes, we are. We're live. We're live. 220 points. Huh? Mate, I'll check it. Stop. Get back. There's 230 people. Is the only thing is no one here around? Yeah, we're trying to when we're going live. Get back. Didn't you? I thought, God, you've been told to go. Didn't. All they're going to do is go away, go away, go away.
Easy.
Didn't. I saw that, mate. Okay, welcome everybody to the World Junior Championships here in Nancy, France.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. We will start shortly.
I'm Sam Osborne World. I'm joined by my co-commentator, Jonah Bryan. Good afternoon, Jonah.
Hello, Sam. You right?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you, man. I'm good. Coming up first is a women's semi-final between two Egyptians. Got the number 1 seed, Kenzy Ayman, beat the 5'8" seed, Salma Tayeb. Referees, John O'Donnell and Nicholas Babu. What are your predictions for this match, Jonah? What do you reckon?
I know, we'll see after the knockout.
After the knockout? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our semi-final day of the WSF World Junior Squash Championships 2022 here in Nancy, France. For our first match on court today, we will welcome a young player, 18 years old, from Egypt. It is Salma Tayeb. Our second player is 18 years old. She is from Egypt too. And please give a warm welcome to Kenzy Ayman. Have a good match.
So as you can see here, Kenzy Ayman in the black is the current 1 seed for this event, and she's ranked 60 in the PSA World Tour. She came through convincingly in a round of 16 against Asia Harris and had a very tough match against Saran Naheem in the quarterfinals yesterday, only just coming through 3-2.
It's been a slightly easier route for Al Tayeb. She's won both her matches 3-0, particularly impressive yesterday, beating the 3-4 seed Ira Asman. I think this should be an interesting one, Jonah.
It will indeed. What are your score predictions before the match?
I'm going for an Al Tayeb win in 5.
Interesting.
What about you?
No idea.
It's been very strong, this women's event, hasn't it?
Particularly in the women's.
We've seen some real youngsters come through, like Anat Singh from India, Amina Orfi, 14 and 15 years old.
Some great youngsters in the event.
looking forward to this one a lot. I think it'd be a good encounter.
I agree.
Kenzy actually had a very good run at the World Championships this year in the women's. Got through
Yeah.
the first round.
Managed to beat Jasmine Hutton of England. And then got a game off Noel Shabini.
That was very impressive, wasn't it? Very impressive. Tayeb, though, she's no stranger to the big stage, 2-time British Junior Open champion.
Yeah, extremely impressive record there.
Time.
Does play very well, this glass court, doesn't it, Jeremy?
Yeah, it's nice. It gets quite hot though during the day.
Does take a good ball though. One of my favourite glass courts I've played on. Obviously you had your big 3-2 match in the last 32 here. That was a very impressive win for you.
Yes. I saw you bottle your 10-0 in the fourth against Finnlay Withington yesterday. Did all the hard work, came back, and then slashed the ball in the tin.
Twice as well.
Just gave it to him.
I know.
Glass court couldn't have been that nice then.
No time.
Maybe next year, mate, you'll make it through to
This?
quarters. Maybe next year. I don't know if I'd rather hit the tin on match ball to get a convict stroke.
Sorry? Of course. WSF World Junior Squash Championship 2022 semi-final match. Salma El Tayeb
Here we
of
go then,
Egypt
Jonah.
to serve. Kenzy Ayman of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Going to start off with some solid length hitting to the back. Quite high tempo.
Not messing around, these girls, are they?
Definitely not.
It's a good length start, good length.
One love.
Tell you what, she hits a good ball, I tell you, doesn't she? Very clean.
They both do. Both like to hit the ball quite hard as well. Nice length there.
No let.
No let.
Good for you opening rallies
True
here
love.
from El Tayeb. Getting in front, attacking the front of the court.
You can see she's confident, can't you? Was certainly slightly cagey at times from Kenzy yesterday against Saran. But
Yeah.
was unbelievable from Saran.
She was
Yes,
definitely
let.
feeling
Yes,
the
let.
pressure.
Two love.
They really haven't been rewarded in Aspen this tournament, have they?
No. they
Very
haven't.
strict with it. At least it's consistent. That's what we like to see.
No lets.
No let. And out. 1-2.
Interesting that one from O'Donnell. Setting it out early doors.
Yep.
Play the ball.
10. 2 all.
Weak error there from El Tayeb.
Stroke to Ayman.
Stroke to Ayman, right side.
She's quite streetwise, Ayman. Yesterday against
3-2.
Iran, she knew how to win the big points.
Yep.
It's what you got to be if you want to be the best in the tournament.
Definitely.
It's great.
Out.
Certainly an error I think
And now
Tayeb will be
3-all.
looking to expose there, that back forehand.
Definitely.
She can get it deep there, you know. It's not where Kenzy wants to be playing the ball.
It's a great straight line there.
She's really trying to get in front here, Tayeb. She's sending out early doors, looking to push up the tee.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 3-2. Not up.
Bit fortunate there.
No apology. Not
And
necessary.
now 4-3.
She meant it. It was actually a great length from El Tayeb. Kenzy got a bit lucky.
Down.
I think Tayeb's
And
slightly
now
finding her length a
4-all.
bit better than Kenzy at the moment.
She's finding herself in front a lot, and Kenzy's attacking from behind her a fair bit, which is just putting her under pressure.
I think Kenzy does have is she has that great physical ability, getting the ball back.
Yeah.
It's never easy to play against. That's a great game.
It's a great rally.
5-4.
El Tayeb, can you refrain from wiping your hand on the wall, please? Use a towel.
Great rally there from El Tayeb. Moved Kenzy around the court very nicely.
Down.
Just making a couple of unforced errors here.
6-4.
Kenzy. Not as many as you yesterday, Sam.
How
But
many
quite-
was it in total?
Must have been at least 20.
It's not good enough, is it?
Down. And out 5-6.
It was the right shot.
She's got a little bit tense on that one, I think. These are important, these points. If you can break away.
Yeah.
Start of this first game, this makes a big, big difference.
7-4 to 5-6 is a big difference.
It's been an edgy start from both of them, but
Probably feeling the pressure. Semi-finals, World Championships.
No let.
That's the right decision. It's good length in from Tayeb again.
That is the correct decision.
She's finding the corners really, really well here.
Especially to the back.
I feel Kenzy's trying to hit the ball a little bit too hard at the moment under pressure. She just needs
It's
that
coming short.
Exactly, and the Tayeb's all over it.
She's always looking for that volley, El Tayeb.
Down.
Unlucky. I feel that's the right shot again.
And out.
Putting the ball into good
6-7.
spaces here.
7.
Kenzy really needs to find the back of the court now.
She's been dominated so far.
Scoreline's only 6-7. She's still in this first game.
She does love to wind up for that forehand at the back.
Stroke to Ayman.
Perfect example of it there.
Shot to Ayman.
Head would have got taken
and out.
off.
7-all.
Yes.
That's better, much better from Kenzy.
Starting to find a better length and line. Bit of variation there.
There's that physicality again.
Ooh.
It's good work though from Tayeb. She's keeping it tight here, pushing Kenzy into all four corners.
8-7.
Just needs to make sure she keeps the ball above the tin.
That would help.
Nice. She's hunting that forehand volley down every single time.
She's reading it quite well here.
Yeah.
Down.
Oh yeah, but it's good hustling from Kenzy.
Ooh.
No, didn't say anything. No interference there.
And out. 8-all.
It's always an interesting one.
Shut the door, please.
When the two players ask each other.
Shut the door, please.
See what's going to do.
No, she hasn't told me at all. I didn't say anything. Carry on, please.
No. Kenzy doesn't know what you're on about, Tayeb. She doesn't want to hear it.
I'm not sure if she did hit her.
No, I don't think
Quickly,
so
please.
But if she did, and Kenzy didn't own up to it, that's not great sportsmanship.
I mean, I don't know if you would own up to it, Joanna, but...
I definitely would.
It's good squash, it's good squash. She really is pushing up the tee at Tayeb.
She looks like a much better player in this first game. Better length, volleying more.
She's seen some more confident ones. She's just a bit, still a bit
Attacking
edgy
the
here,
front
Kenzy.
more.
She's just a bit edgy, you know. You can tell she's not finding her targets. Tabs all over it.
She looks quite nervous.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 9-8.
Wish we had video review. If would have been interesting, wouldn't it?
It would have. Kenzy was looking for the stroke there. Only getting the let. It's correct decision.
No let.
No let.
That ball was probably a bit too
And
good.
out. 9-all.
O'Donnell's got his spot on so far, hasn't he?
He hasn't had many incorrect decisions. There was one at the start that was slightly questionable, but other than that, he's been pretty good.
Yeah, he's been consistent with it too. He's made it clear to both of them.
No let.
No let.
Big decision, that. Big
And
decision.
out. 10-9. Game
Crucial
ball.
point.
10-9. Game ball.
It's nice cross court. Good whip.
Oh, I could have got the stroke there. 100%
She had her
could have
racket
fished it.
ready. It's better line there from El Tayeb. Good shot.
Look for it that time.
Down.
Oh.
11-9.
That forehand deep
Game
is
to
proving
Tayeb.
to be
Tayeb
weak here
is
in the first game.
1 game to love.
When she really does find that length on that side, Kenzy is in trouble. I do feel though Kenzy just has to get that length a bit deeper here. There's too much around the middle for Tayeb. She's picking it off. I do like her technique. She's very well tired. The thing with Kenzy though, she's so strong physically, but she can't use that too much in this game. She needs to use the squash a bit more. She's come out stronger at the start of this game too, you know. She's the 1 seed here.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
I feel she's been a bit edgy at the start of that, but it's a chance now. Reset, get in front.
Hopefully that will settle her nerves.
It's been pretty faultless from Tayeb by a couple of errors. She has been all tournament, hasn't dropped a game yet.
As Tayeb leads 1 game to love. Love all.
See there, just throwing in short balls from behind her.
Yeah, stroke to Tayeb.
Stroke to Tayeb.
And she ends up being attacked.
1 love.
Was that effective? Was that prevented, Jonah? Who knows?
She was in an attacking position there, so I have to give her a stroke. Interesting movement, straight back onto the tee.
She's got to take her space there, put a ball down the middle, get punished for it.
She wasn't letting Tayeb go free to play that.
That's what we like to see.
Oh.
Stop it.
Nice hold. I bet you wish you had that in your locker, Sam.
I do.
Not up, hand out to all.
No apology needed. That's a good length at the end of the day.
That's what she's going for.
Wouldn't apologise for a cross-court move, would you?
Nice cross-court whip.
Kenzy, much better.
Down.
Oh, lucky. Let that one drop a little bit too much.
I was about to say the same.
3-2.
See, it's a drop shot all day as soon as she lets that drop. Tayeb was actually running onto it.
Nice line.
That's a good line. Too loose from Kenzy though.
She does hit the ball hard and low, straight from the front.
I feel Kenzy's just trying to hit her way out sometimes, you know.
Instead of lifting.
Yeah, she's in front now, you know, she's got the backhand body drop, probably shouldn't send it long, but it's just around the middle, it's a nothing shot really. And again, this is where she's going to put herself in trouble. She has to get rid of that volley.
Tayeb hasn't gone to the back of the court yet. Oh, there we go, first time. It's ready up. That's a good get. Sam, I bet you wish you had Kenzy Ayman's forehand. It'd be a big upgrade to yours.
5-2, left side.
Tell you what, I do wish I had Tayeb's backhand body drop.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
At the moment. Doesn't look like she's going to miss.
Stroke to Ayman.
Stroke to
No apology either, ruthless.
3-5.
That big forehand came in handy then.
Yeah. That's better.
Nice, that's much better.
It's a good get from Tayeb. It's just mid-court there again. She's under pressure. Ooh. Ooh.
Yes, let.
Interesting decision there. There was definitely space around the back.
That line behind she could have taken, wasn't there?
3-5.
Though that came off the frame, it was actually a decent shot. Tell you what, Ayman needs a big push here. 1 love down, 5-3 down. She really doesn't want the second game to run away from her.
Yeah, you don't want to see yourself 2 love down after 20 minutes in the semi-finals of the World Junior Championships.
That's big trouble, that is.
Down.
Ooh,
She's
that's
helped by a few errors here.
4-5.
It's an interesting time for Tayeb now because this
That's
is
a
where she
big
can get
miss.
a bit nervy.
Kenzy using a towel to compose herself.
Put the towel back in the box, please. The towel, put it back in the box, please.
Do you like this new towel system,
4-5.
Jonah? Because obviously it was brought in because of COVID, but I don't think that's the case anymore.
Yeah,
What do you think of it?
I think it is obviously good, especially in the junior tournaments when we have to wear goggles for safety.
Of course.
But they end up steaming up with sweat and stuff, so being able to wipe your goggles with a towel is very helpful.
It's just the other flip of the coin, isn't it? I think you can end up taking about 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
That's a nice line there from Kenzy. Starting to use her physicality
Right
more
side,
in this game.
5-all.
Get in front and bully El Tayeb.
I think that's what she has to do, like you said, Jonah. She, she's not going to be her at like necessarily the best shots for her, but if she gets in front of her, she can be aggressive.
And makes it tough. It's a nice touch there from Kenzy. High pace here. Pace has gone up. Nice. Great shot there.
That's good squash. It's good squash.
One loose ball and she capitalises.
Carry on, please. Carry on.
That's what I like to see from the referee.
Yeah,
picking up on it straight away.
You can only go to the tower once every 10 rallies.
I'm sure they never really stick to that rule, but they can clearly see she went 2 rallies ago. It's not necessary.
Down.
That's a weak error.
6-all.
She's been let back in a little bit here, Ayman. She needs to take advantage of it.
Good lift under pressure there. That's a great cross-court whip. He's in front.
That's a good squeeze. Great
nice
squeeze.
Shot. Great counter drop.
7-6.
I feel like drop from the back from Ayman when she's taking it in. It's not enough purpose at the moment. It's not really helping. Al-Tab's all over it.
If anything, it's just putting herself under pressure.
Exactly. I mean, she's able to get out of trouble because of her physicality.
And her speed. But she needs to find lines like that.
Exactly.
That's going to put El Tayeb under far more pressure. And then when the ball's there, she can slot it away. It's a good rally here.
Yeah, it's much better quality now from the first game.
Better length of line.
Stroke to Ayman.
Ooh. Stroke to Ayman.
It's been a good push here from Ayman. Could have easily let the second game run away from her.
She was 5-3 down.
Yeah, stepped up to the mark here a little bit, and she has to.
She's won 5 of the last 6 points.
We want to see an interesting contest here, don't we, Jonah?
Want to see a 5-setter.
Love to see it go all the way.
Go to the wire.
So Tayeb's just hitting it a bit too hard at the moment. That's good there. At the start, she was finding her length much better. Now she's just got
She
a bit
needs
of a
to take a bit of pace off the ball.
Exactly.
Start focusing on a bit more accuracy. That's where she's really going to hurt Kenzy. Because if she starts hitting the ball hard with her, Kenzy will win.
That's much better from both of these players.
It's better length there. She does love to take the ball in on a volley, straight and short, doesn't she, El Tayeb?
That was down.
Not too happy with herself after that.
Yeah, a bit of frustration there. I think she knows she's let the second game, slip away a little bit. She had Ayman under control, but can't afford to do that. World Championship semi-final. She needs to stay on top. You got to take those opportunities.
You would know, as you experienced yesterday in your quarter-final.
You see both these girls keep better composure than you.
That's well played from Kenzy. Good retrievals.
10-7 game ball.
She going to take it first time, Sam?
I think so, yeah. She's got the momentum here. Tayeb looks a little bit rattled.
She's just lost her length in this game, El Tayeb. Started trying to hit the ball just hard and low.
Makes that big difference, that metre or so, doesn't it, in the length?
Yeah.
That one step from the opponent from the tee compared to being a few steps. It's a real game changer. That's nice, good work.
That's a good cross court.
Stroke to Ayman.
Yeah, it's good quality there from Ayman. Just taking in much better there. A bit more bite on the ball. This is serving up to be an interesting contest, isn't it, Joe?
Definitely.
This is what we wanted. Tayeb.
And then Kenzy.
It's a tricky one. I mean,
both players a little quicker for the next
She's
game.
probably plays a lot more like Goha. High pace, hit the ball hard and low.
Yeah.
Could definitely
one game all.
Improve some of the short stuff.
Ayman to serve.
I mean, both these girls are going to do very
Love
well.
all.
Top 70 of the world, still 18 years of age. Very impressive.
Two good prospects.
Yeah, that's
That's
really
a great
nice.
shot.
Really nice.
And out, one love.
She's all over that straight drop around the middle. So when she's positive with it, she's really putting Ayman under pressure.
Yeah. Oh, great get.
Court service, please.
Great get from Tayeb there. Full stretch, almost in the splits. Managed to play a great counter drop.
They've been very on it this week with the court cleaner, haven't they? I mean, I've played a couple of divers this week.
Yeah.
It's just time wasting, really, if you ask me. You could easily just get the ball normally, but tactically it is quite impressive.
Two love.
Well, it looks good diving, but obviously it's not ideal. You only dive if you're out of position.
That's good. That's really. She's getting on the ball earlier here, Tayeb, being positive.
Go onto that ball quick, use her speed and movement to attack the ball.
And that's what she's got to do, hasn't it? You know, when Ayman's out of position, she's fast, but at the end of the day, if you're putting that ball in quickly, she's going to struggle to get there.
And she's also, that's a great touch there. She started off this match.
Yeah, she is. She's putting the basic ball into good areas here, really good areas.
She was attacking the back of the court really well, so now she's running onto it, and she has that threat long, and she can put a nice straight drop in, and Kenzy's really struggling.
She certainly looks more positive out of the two at the start of this game.
Yeah.
She's getting a reward for it. This court does reward positive squash. You know, the person who steps up. I certainly thought you were very passive in your last 32 match and ended up getting a bit of a bit of a grind.
I was.
You can see when you're positive, makes a big difference.
Down.
Yeah, she's a bit edgy here, and she's a bit shaken by the good start.
It's not time to make errors.
No, she's ran away from her in the space of a couple minutes. It's really not ideal.
They've only been on court for about 3 or 4 minutes. She's already 6 love down.
Less than that even. I think it's really, she's a bit shell-shocked here. That's a great shot. That is a real danger area, you know. We're putting Kenzy in that front left.
Her backhand front, she can hit the ball extremely hard, and though she's got a nice
She decelerates quickly, you know. Comes down on it.
Good backhand drop shot there.
It's pretty lethal. All these Egyptian girls are lethal in the front corners. Whoa.
That's good cross court. Oh, she could have taken the stroke there.
It's nice to see her play it though. She gets reward for it as well.
Nice. Yeah.
2-6.
She's really got to come back here now. Maybe extend a few of these rallies. Tayeb certainly looked a bit more nervous at a few longer rallies at the end of that second game.
Yeah, the longer rallies definitely suit Kenzy.
And there we go, there's a reward for it.
3-6.
She kept it behind her. And Tayeb got impatient there and played the ball in short and hit the tin.
Down 4-6.
And she's back in this.
She's let her back in within the space of a minute.
Credit to Ayman though, you know, she hasn't backed away from this third game at all. She stepped up, she had to. Really think Tayeb has to build from the back though, you know. I do think it's a better length. She's got to take advantage of that.
She's got to reset here. Kenzy starting to stay in front of her. That's nice.
Tight. Good squeeze.
Ooh.
The aggression.
Conduct, racket abuse.
Bit of frustration there. Bit of frustration there from Kenzy.
That was quite similar to yours, Jonah, a match ball actually, same area.
Yeah, I didn't even have a warning though. At
No,
least the ref's given her a warning.
Exactly.
And now it's 7-4.
That was a big point for Tayeb, a huge point. She really needed that.
Yeah. 7-4 to 5-6. Big difference. See that?
Good length. There
That's
we go
a great recovery.
You always know when your opponent's hitting the wall with their racket.
You're hitting a good length.
Exactly.
She loves getting onto this forehand volley and playing it in straight and short. That's a great line. Seeing a bit of passion here from Tayeb.
She's responded well. You know, she could have easily got nervous then, got a bit tense, 4-6. She stepped up to the mark again.
I haven't seen much height though used from these girls
No,
when they're
I
under
was
pressure.
about to say I'd like to see Tayeb use that height to her forehand actually. Test her up there.
Ooh.
Don't think that's
Got
allowed.
knocked off balance there.
Court service, please.
But yeah, then when these girls are under pressure, they just seem to try and hit the ball hard and get the way out of it. Whereas these girls would really struggle if the ball was high.
No coaching, please.
Oh, we've heard that quite a lot this week actually.
Told you has to leave the court.
He's straight on it, the referee, straight on it.
Yeah.
No warning, he's just gone next time. It is tricky for the referees, isn't it? Because you can never really tell if, you know, that's just encouragement, if it's coaching. It is tricky.
Oh yeah, I mean,
And out 5-8.
they probably assume a bit too quick that it is
They
coaching,
do, but I suppose
considering
they
they can't understand the language.
I understand they have to be cautious with it, but I can understand why they'll feel hard done by.
Oh,
Stroke to Ayman.
Stroke to Ayman.
that was a big point.
It was
She
a big
didn't want
point.
it to give her that point that easily there.
And she's rushing her a bit, Ayman. This is where, so where she can unsettle Tayeb.
She's using a bit of height.
Oh, big error that one, big error. Don't think she need to do it as well. She's forcing it a bit here.
It wasn't a great lob, but she stuck the ball up there and the ball ended up in the tin.
See, it's a similar thing to what happened from 6-love. She's just going short a bit too early here.
And she's let her right back into this now.
Ayman's looking positive as well. She's looking confident.
Bit of variation there. Trying to use the trickle bows from the front. Angle is a bit too wide. That's great. Great short ball.
Big error. Huge error, that one. Tayeb knows it as well.
Yeah, you can see that meant a lot to her at that point.
Carry on, please.
9-7.
I don't feel like Ayman's going to get much joy from the back there in those corners. You know, Tayeb may not be as quick, but she is lethal if you leave it there.
Yeah.
Bit dodgy, that serve. That's a nice lift. Like to see more of that.
Nice. She got, oh, unlucky.
10-7, game ball.
Found herself with 3 game balls here to go 2-1 up.
She let this one go a little bit, Ayman, towards the end. You know, she was back in it. Credit to Tayeb, though.
Thing is, Sam, if you were 10-7 up, would you hit the tin 3 times in a row?
Not up.
Or do that?
11-7.
That's positive, Tayeb. That's very positive.
Very positive.
2 games to 1.
Big game for her there.
That was a very positive finish. When Tayeb lost the concentration, Kenzy was just pinning her to the back, getting in front, volleying, playing at a high pace.
It suits
which
her as well.
Tayeb really struggled with.
That kind of rushing style, that suits. You know, she wants to play quickly, Ayman. She doesn't want to be constantly stop-starting. And you can tell that's when she can really start to put some pressure on her.
I do think Tayeb is going to close this one out 3-1. She's been the better player so far.
Tayeb leads 2 games to 1. Tayeb to serve. Love all.
It's all about how she handles the situation. Probably one of the biggest matches in her junior career, semi-finals of the World Juniors. Good threat there to go long, slightly heavy in the drop.
Good squash, really good squash.
It's good first rally.
As soon as she gets that length, that will stem from that good length. So then she gets the opening, and then she may not get the winner the first time, but she's setting up the winner for the next shot.
And she's following it up every time.
Being very positive with it.
That's a great length. Nice.
And it's loose again. She's getting a reward.
Yeah.
That's better.
Probably a bit high there to go for a
counter. That front left, she's lethal. Absolutely lethal, Ayman there.
Please.
It's an interesting contrast, actually, because Tayeb loves to take the ball in now on the back and volley. She does take it in well, but with how lethal Ayman is there, it's really putting her under pressure.
That last backhand volley drop, she took it in from quite high up, so the ball's set up, and Kenzy was on it, ready to attack it.
It's clear with this court as well. You know, running those straight drops in, it's such a big difference compared to catching the side wall.
Yeah.
It's brutal trying to get it off here when they're glued to the side wall.
That's a great straight volley drive. It's a good counter drop. Nice length, reset the rally. Get back to the tee. She really is hunting the volley down here, Tayeb. Kenzy's under a lot of pressure in this rally.
Just stayed in.
She's defending quite well though. Solid hitting here.
Oh, that's a good hold.
A great hold. Nice variation.
Cheeky, cheeky.
That rally hurt Kenzy as she's bent over double. That's what happens when you chuck rubbish into the front. You get punished.
Deservedly so.
Quickly, please.
I really do think Ayman really needs to straighten up here. There's too much when she's under pressure trying to hit out. And it's straight onto Tayeb's racket. And she's putting into spaces really well, to be fair to Tayeb.
It's a good shot, but going short from behind her again hasn't proven to work so far.
That's running it nicely there.
Nice and tight. Good backhand drop. Ooh. See, that would be nice to see Tayeb lift the way out of trouble, because Kenzy would have been on that, and she would have been under even more pressure.
That's a reward for playing the ball. That's what we want to see, isn't it?
That's a great finish.
Could easily fish for the stroke then, but just focused on playing the ball, put the ball away.
Never in doubt. Rolled it out the nick.
Thanks for coming.
Joke squash PJ. That's a good line there.
Yeah, that's the right decision as well. She's gone for her a bit too much in this match.
Well, she created her own interference there by hitting a pool over hit length.
It's nice to see referees taking that line with it. Sometimes I do feel they overdo it, but it's clear when somebody's going for the player and the ball's behind them.
And she does hit good straight lines from the front.
That's better lift. That's more what she needs to do. I feel like she can step up there, though. You know, that cross court's very valuable.
Yeah.
That's good hands. That's tight.
That's nice straight work.
It's great squash from both these girls. A lovely finish.
That's
lovely finish.
Big rally there from Tayeb.
Very impressive to come up with quite a high swing there and come down on it and stay that short.
Slow the racket head speed.
Very high level of skill.
Right side.
She's definitely been the better player in this match.
Yeah, and she deserves this lead. She does.
She's come into this tournament
5-2.
quite a low seed.
Yeah, 5-8 seed, you know. I feel like that can be an advantage at times, you know. She hasn't got the pressure on her. You can see Ayman's definitely feeling that kind of 1 seed pressure in a moment.
Yeah, well, Tayeb's looking fearless at the moment.
And up. And out 3-5.
It's interesting, that reaction there. She's almost looking for a bit of reassurance.
Yeah, it seemed pretty desperate.
And I like this. Mix it up a little bit, serving from the other side.
Would you ever chuck in a corkscrew serve? Because I know once Hassan Khalil beat you 14-12 on the 4th with a corkscrew serve, and you didn't speak to him for, what, a week?
4-5.
I think it was 2.
It is a good variation, but that was a poor error.
No, she's back in here, Ayman. You know, this could have run away from her, but she's got a chance here. She needs to make the most of it. It's her last chance, really.
Yeah.
And
that's good volleying there. Kenzy could have volleyed that as well.
That's better. Where she straightens up there, it's much better than when she tries to cross out of pressure. Much better. Tayeb's responded well, though.
Out.
Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Trying to do the right thing there, I think.
And out 6-4.
Carry on, please. Carry on, please.
They're really not leaning it with today, are they?
No.
They're not having any of it. I think I went for about 6 in one game yesterday. Didn't mind.
Tayeb's always hit a very clean ball.
She has from a young age, wasn't she? She's a very, very good player. And she puts herself under pressure again.
She's fallen over there. She needed to get onto that quicker.
What a get. That is unbelievable, and that's the pressure. Getting that one extra ball back, that's what it can do.
Movement.
And that's 5-6.
She panicked a bit there.
Yeah, she did.
Just reset the rally.
You see that slight tension in the arm as she went to play that. And that's what I can create, that when you have that movement ability.
But Tayeb's been in these situations before. She's won the big titles. So she knows how to handle the pressure.
Crowd's really building up here, isn't it? It's nice to see.
More people are starting to fill in.
5-6. Down.
Oh, that's a poor error, really poor error. She's
Fairly
running to the box
crucial
now.
time. 6-all to 5-7.
I think the way she played that as well is the story of this match, really. She's just been too tight to an edge. She needs to really...
Too tense like you, Sam.
Oh, nowhere near as tense as me.
You almost break your handle. You squeeze the racket so hard.
And now 6-7.
I think you break more rackets than me, Jonah. Anyone who wants to see that video, no contacts PSA on Instagram.
It's better there, taking the volley on, trying to get in front. That's
nice.
good
She's
hands.
playing that well.
Ooh, is that a little come on during the rally?
That's a good squeeze. That's really good length hitting. You know, she's putting under pressure.
Good cross-court whip there.
Big point there. Big point.
Rob Owen would have liked that whip.
He would have loved it. Oh, no way.
Definite no let.
9-6.
No interference there.
Sums up her mentality a bit at the moment. She just heads a bit all over the place. She has to settle herself down here.
I am for continual coaching.
Ooh.
Next time
That was a very desperate ask there.
That was a desperate ask. Always feel sorry for the player when they get a conduct warning for that.
No, if I'm playing them, I don't.
Nah, it's a different case, isn't it?
That's a great line. What will she do?
She doesn't look confident putting that ball
No,
in.
it's quite edgy. Tayeb's on her.
Oh, she went to play it as well. It's unfortunate. It's
10-6.
unfortunate.
Match ball.
If you just stopped on the interference, I would have given you a let.
Is she taking it first time?
No let. No, if you just stopped on the interference, I would have given you a let. But you went through it and decided to play it.
I agree with the referee here. She did try and play the ball.
Never easy to stop when you're diving, though, is it?
Court service.
Tayeb here serving with 4 match balls to book a place in the final.
You have to say it's deserved as well. She has been the better player on the day. I think she's came in with a clear game plan here. She's executed it very, very well.
A lot of belief as well.
Yeah, she's pretty fearless out there. It's very impressive. You know, she's obviously got this low ceiling because of results in Egypt, but she hasn't let that affect her at all.
10-6, match ball.
She's got a lot of class about her.
Yeah, she does. I think she's only going to get better as well.
Will there be a big celebration if she wins here?
I think she'll keep it fairly under control. She'll definitely be very happy with how she's played, though.
Yeah,
That's a good line. Here we go.
Good length. It's better line hitting from Kenzy. Oh.
Short to Tayeb. 11-6.
Great result.
It's a brilliant result for Tayeb, the 5'8" seed, taking out the 1 seed here in the semi-finals of the World Junior Championships. 3 games to 1.
11-6.
And you see what that means to her coach there in the corner and her family. Big win for her into the final of the World Junior Championships.
Who do you think she'll be playing tomorrow?
Oh, I think Amina Orfi will be waiting for her.
All right.
That'll certainly be a one you won't want to miss, folks. And we're going to hear from Tayeb now.
So you just will be tomorrow in the final of the WSF World Junior Squash Championships. How do you feel, Salma? Congrats for your great win. It was a great match.
Thank you so much. I'm overwhelmed. I feel so happy. I've been playing really good this tournament, and I'm so happy I'm able to beat #1 seed in our tournament. Kenzy's a very good player, and she's beating me many times in the past, so I'm happy to be able to get the win here in the World Champs. Hopefully there's still a match tomorrow. I'm going to get prepared to it, and my goal is to get the tournament, hopefully.
Thank you very much. So you're from the same club? No, you're not in the same.
We both play from Egypt, but we're not in the same club.
Okay. So what you will do for your recovering?
Of course, I'm gonna recover. My physio is here to help me with my recovery, and it's more of a mental preparation than a physical one because we're all really good. So hopefully, I'm gonna get mentally prepared to tomorrow's match.
Thank you very much. I think we can give her a big shouting for being in the final. Thank you very much. Good luck for tomorrow.
Stay tuned, folks. We have the mighty Finnlay Withington coming up against Pakistan's #3, Hamza Khan. Should be a great match.
Man Simba in the house.
I'm Joss, I'm the sound technician for the streaming.
Sure.
So you have your headphones with the microphones. I let the microphone on all the time.
All the time, that's dangerous.
Very dangerous. That's the reason why I tell you.
No.
Now it's on. Yes, I will turn it off. Very good. No, and if you have any problem of sound, tell me, I'm there. So if it's too loud or too low, I can change. You have referees, you have your voices, you have a little bit of...
the referees can hear us. No.
Yes. So if any problem, I'm there.
Okay. So basically, you can start whenever you want, basically.
Yes.
It could be either now or in 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes is good.
Yeah.
He needs to be involved, yeah? Bring him in. That's good. Yeah, good, good, good. Relax. How's the Starbucks this morning? Very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will see the first men's semi-final of our WSW World Junior Squash Championships 2022. And for this match, we will have an 18 years old player from England, and it is Finnlay Withington. For our second player, we will welcome a 70 years old player from Pakistan. We will give a warm welcome to Mohamed Hamza Khair. So, on the referees, we will have the referees. It is Nicolas Barbeau from France, and the marker is John O'Donnell from Sweden. Thank you.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Happy to welcome myself first and foremost to the commentary booth. My name is Simba Muwari. I am the assistant junior coach for the US team. I'm joined here by the esteemed head coach of the Malaysian junior squash team, Mr. Andrew Cross. Andrew, good afternoon.
Hey Simba, how are you doing? Are you ready for this?
Yeah, pretty excited. I think it's going to be a good match. Different styles, different countries, obviously, but looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think this should be a good match. I think both of them have come through, pretty well. Obviously, Hamza went to 5 yesterday, beating Mohamed Nasser in 5 games, and after that was Finn. Obviously, came through against the teammate yesterday, Sam Osborne-Wild, in 4 games, and I think this could be a really good, interesting first boys semi-final.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, I think got a really decent crowd here. The courts have seemed to cool off a bit from the beginning of this event. We've been under very hot conditions here in France, and the last couple of days it seems to cool off, so should set up for some decent quality squash here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the first few days that we were in here, I mean, it's hard to see from on the screens, but it's at least 15 to 20 degrees cooler in here than it was on the first 2 or 3 days. The sun's gone in outside, the heat wave has finally receded, and the court has cooled down a lot. The last few days, it didn't really take a shot short. If you went short at the front of the glass court, you were being punished. And this morning, when we've watched a few matches this morning, I think it's finally settled down to what a true glass court really is. Yep. And you get rewarded for taking the ball into the front. I didn't really feel that the first few days. It was a bit of a whoever could survive the longest on there and mentally wanted it a little bit more than the actual skill, I felt.
Yep, yeah. I think another interesting thing to bring up here is the historical importance of what's going on at this particular World Juniors. It's good we've got 4 different countries represented in the semi-finals, which I think is important for the sport. Obviously England and Pakistan in this semi-final, and then in the next one we've got, I think it is Egypt and the Netherlands. So that is a good sign for the future of the game.
I think you're right. Fantastic. And even if we went back to yesterday, we had a lot of other countries as well. We had a Colombian who made the quarterfinals. We've had, quite a few varying nations that have made it through, which is great for the sport, as you've mentioned.
Time.
Yep. Well, I think we're getting ready for the toss here. We're going to see who gets to serve first. Looks like it's Finnlay. Each player will take a little bit of time for, final preparations, a little motivational and reminding conversations with their coach, and just like reminding them what they need to do to be successful in this match and what to look out for. And I think it'll be good to see who can come out and kind of deal with the nerves first. I think being nervous is just part of the game, and these first couple of rallies will be tense rallies, I would imagine, and then once they settle in, I think we'll see some pretty accurate and entertaining squash. Crossy, you've seen a lot of these guys play before. I've had some experience watching Hamza in the US. He's the current US Junior Open champion. But I haven't had a lot from Finnlay. I haven't seen him a bunch. Is there anything we should be looking out for there?
I saw Finn play a little bit yesterday. I thought he played a really entertaining game with Sam Osborne-Wild. It went to 4. And I thought the quality of the squash was really good yesterday. I think he took Pat Rooney to 5 in the Nationals, so he's obviously playing pretty well. And I think he comes in here with I think this could be a great match. I watched Hamza play a couple of days ago. He beat one of our boys in the last 16. I thought it was solid, but there's definitely some signs you can get to him in there. We'll see, as you said, the first few rallies, how quickly they settle down.
Yeah. So, quick 10 there from Hamza, trying to go for the 2-wall burst.
Yes, set.
Yes, let's.
Yes,
One
let.
love.
Initial rally there, just trying to see what the referee is going to give in those situations, feeling out the referees to see what they're looking to do in those situations. So just a let ball there.
I must say I've been this referee in particular. I've seen him a few times this week, and I think he's been pretty good this week. Hopefully, I'm not going to curse him with that, but I think this week he's been one of the better ones. So I did tell him the other day we give them so much abuse, but I felt like he's been pretty good.
Yep. Wow. That was
good.
Interesting counter drop. They seems to just have about made
And
it.
out, 1
We're
all.
very well positioned here, Crossy. We are. We're right by the tin, so I can see whether the balls hit the tin or not on some of those shots. So it's pretty cool viewing for us, the commentators.
Yeah, we're sat right at the front here, so we can see those pickups nice and clearly. And it's really interesting to see how he got down there just to pick that up. Just got it on the front wall. But it's a good start here from Finn. I think he's been nice and positive. Hamza, I feel, is very strong in those areas where he can flick his wrist through some shots, and a lot of kids are not quite powerful enough to hit that shot from that position. He can get his wrist through and push it all the way through to the back.
Yeah, definitely seems to have an insanely strong forearm and wrist, and uses it to good effect. To deceive his opponents and show them short and go long. This is kind of his mantra, but let's see if that works today against Finn.
Finn looks nice and relaxed, actually.
Yeah.
He's getting his balls tight.
So to Withington.
He's, squeezing a few off the side wall here. He's forcing Hamza a little bit.
3-1.
Yeah. Just seen him around before the match. He sat on the couch for a bit, just looked really relaxed on his AirPods, gathering his thoughts. Where
4-1.
I feel like Hamza was a little bit more frantic in his preparations, walked around a lot, looked around very nervously, and that seems to have continued into the match. He's looking around the bunch. He looks very tense. Feels like there's a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Well,
he hadn't quite found his lines in the previous couple of rallies, but then Finn just caught a sidewall and popped it straight back to him.
Yeah. Great use of height there from Hamza. Same from Finnlay.
Yes, set.
Yes, let's.
Please make more effort to play the ball, please.
Yeah, I quite like that. So it's straight in early. It's the referee's giving his explanation straight off. So he did, he doesn't wait for something to happen and a few arguments to start. He's straight in with the decision. He's confident with it.
Yes, set.
Yes, let's. 2-4.
Yeah, definitely a tense start. Nothing exceptional from Hamza to this point. Pretty much just hanging on a little bit.
Quite like that Finn's opening up and going for it nice and early. He's trying to move Hamza around, short, long. He's found his range with his drop shots because they're all floor first and they're tight. He's forcing a few squeezes off Hamza. He's definitely the one that's in control at the moment.
There. Decided to play that one.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Good shot. I mean, early on, from a tactical standpoint, I think Hamza's width, especially from his forehand when he goes cross court's a bit of a worry. Seems to be hitting the ball into the middle a lot, and Finn's picking him off.
Yeah, he's playing well at the moment, Finn. He's really the one that's definitely settled quicker. There's no real pressure on him coming in at 3-4 against the top seed. He can really give it everything he wants to. Oh, those drop shots are beautiful and tight, and he really has found his range in that front corner.
6-2.
Excellent work early doors here from the Englishman. Again there, just short, not wide enough.
You know, and every time he goes to return serve, Hamza at the moment is shaking his head. He's definitely not comfortable out there. You can see it in his body language.
7-2.
Yes.
It hasn't quite settled. Things aren't quite going to plan. You know, sometimes when a kid flashes it in off return a serve like that, for me, it kind of means that they've lost a little bit. They don't quite know what they're doing, so they're just looking for some quick points. Probably needs to find a bit of rhythm here at the end of this game.
Down.
Try to work his way in for the next one. He probably hasn't started as well as he wanted to. This is getting away from him a little bit quick. Now he's starting to hear some noise from the Pakistani bench.
Out.
Yeah, it looks like he's just kind of given this up.
10-2 game ball.
Definitely has given this one up.
11-2, game to Withington. Withington leads 1 game to love.
That's the start. Well, the Englishman takes a 1-0 lead here in the World Junior Squash Championship semi-final, first of 2. You see here a couple of the highlights. I mean, Finn was just hitting some really good lines and forcing Hamza to squeeze the ball back into the middle, and so ends up getting strokes from those. But it's a tense start. Tense times feel like a lot of pressures on this #1 Pakistani player who seems to be carrying the weight of his nation on his shoulders. To be fair, Pakistan hasn't done that well in the juniors lately, and it's probably been 2 decades or about that since they've won a World Junior Championship. I think that's on his mind here, Andrew?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the last one, obviously, they won the teams back in 2016 in Poland. But, you know, they haven't had an individual winner for maybe a while. But Finn's, as you're right, you know, I think Finn's just settled a little bit quicker here. He's definitely got the lines going better. You know, I'm sure Josh Taylor, who's over there talking to Finn, he's definitely the happier of the two, but he's probably going to be expecting a reaction here. I would expect Hamza to come out, start firing this ball around a little bit harder. And I'd expect some, you know, if he doesn't come out and he continues down this line, it could be a quick 3 games. So I would say, you know, he's got to get out there quick. I would have been out there probably 30 seconds ago trying to warm this ball up a little bit, trying to find my range a little bit more than I have in the first game. You can still see him now when he's in there. He's gesturing him to himself. So definitely some demons going on inside his mind at the moment.
Definitely, definitely. Let's see here, the start of the second game. Right.
Hand out, 1 love.
Happy to see we've got a couple of extra people in the crowd. It's a packed house today for some good quality semi-final action. Uncharacteristic error there from Hamza again. In the body language, the shoulders are slumped. Just doesn't feel good out there, I don't think, today, Hamza.
No, he's not quite got himself into this. You see, normally you would see him...
No let.
You would see him add a bit more pace to those balls and hit them through, and maybe that's the last couple of days, you know, that when it was really hot in here and it was bouncing, but he just doesn't seem to be moving as well as what he does. And Finn is all over him at the moment.
Yeah, this looks like one-way traffic here today so far. No counter drop there.
Down.
I don't feel Finn needs to do too much more here. He just needs to stick to what he's been doing, keep putting the ball in good areas, and hope that Hamza continues to be as nervous as he looks out here today.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he didn't really need that error at 3-1. If he'd have got to 4-1, it would have been definitely better. He kind of forced it a little bit from the back. But I think his play's been good so far. He will definitely want this rally. You can see Hamza just trying to hit this ball a little bit firmer. Trying to maybe get himself moving.
No let.
No let.
You know, that ball's just not travelling through as it has been the last few days.
And out 4-2.
He's leaving it short and Finn's all over it at the moment.
Oh boy, this does not look good for Hamza today.
His main problem at the moment is he can't get in front of Finn, and you know he's gesturing all over the place here. And you know there's a lot of shouting coming from the bench. Just can't seem to get himself moving at the moment. You know he's digging it out the back corners. It's not where he wants to be.
Another error.
6-2.
To be honest, so far, Andrew, I would have to say this is a pretty one-sided semi-final. Not much of resistance being put up by Hamza. Definitely think the occasion is getting to him.
And out, 3-6.
And it's affecting the quality of his squash. You'd expect it to go away by the end of the first game, but it seems to have stuck with him.
Yeah, Finn, you know, he's down. That's a couple, though. That's 3 quick, cheap errors from Finn, which he didn't really need to do. So maybe Finn's just having a little bit of a... He's thinking a little bit too far ahead, maybe. You've got to try and settle down a little bit here.
Yeah. It's an age-old thing. We say as coaches, play one shot at one point at a time. Try and play that ball on its merit. Don't think too far ahead.
The last thing Finn wants to do is really give Hamza a sniff back in here by gifting it back to him, and that's 4 errors now. So,
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
it really should be at least 3 or 4 points in front. Unfortunately, he's only 1 at the moment.
Yeah.
So I think
on the left, 5-6.
Finn's just got to settle down a little bit here.
Crucial part of this game, you feel. I think if Hamza can get a little lead, I think that'll be good for him.
Stroke to Khan.
Stroke to Khan.
Yeah, something in the
6-all.
crowd that I'm not too much of a fan of, the crowd shouting out before the decision's been made, trying to affect the referees. Just not a good look, but you get to see it when people are overly passionate.
A nice way of putting it.
Don't want to do a commentator's curse, but Hamza seems to be back here, starting to hit.
Yeah, he's bringing back that intensity that he didn't have earlier in the match, and I think Finn's kind of gifted it a little bit to him here. And is this the first time he's led in the match so far?
7-6.
Outright winner there. Backhand Nick kill.
On the left.
Very difficult, technically very difficult shot to hit, and he's executed it to perfection.
You can see now in his body language between games, in between rallies, sorry, that
8-6.
how he's quickly bouncing the ball, and he's, you know, trying to speed up the rallies now that he's 8-6 in front. Again, another error off return of serve. You know, just now, a couple of minutes ago, we were talking about how far behind he was, but he's definitely come back into it here.
Down.
Unnecessary error there.
Hand out, 7-8. Down.
Another error. Bit of a scrappy match so far, to be fair. I mean, a lot of errors, not a lot of rhythm to the games. The rallies aren't that long. Hopefully these 2 top juniors settle down into some semblance of quality. It's a good hold there. That's a great drop. Great straight drop shot there from Finn.
Yeah, got a really good angle of that from our position here, just how he just held it just a little bit and then took it in.
From the right.
So for our viewers, we've got kind of a COVID holdover here with the towels at the front of the court. Players not supposed to be wiping their hands on the glass wall. It's a tough squash habit to get rid of. But that's why we have towels at the front.
Stroke to Khan.
Stroke to Khan. And out, 9-all.
Huge point. Huge point.
Did well to get that cross court because that was a tight drop from Hamza.
First decent rally of the match. I don't know what's happening here as Hamza asking
Are you
for
asking,
a let.
Mr. Khan?
This could be interesting.
Mr. Khan, are you asking for something?
Usually that's going to be a no let. If the
You're
referee's
asking for a
asked.
let? Are you asking? No, it's no let.
No let.
So
Usually that's the decision you get when the referee asks, are you asking?
Yeah. It's not also great that he was trying to tell the referee what the call was. Could have approached that in a different way. Didn't really ask for the let right off the bat there, just kind of assumed it was his point.
Yeah.
Hand out, 10-9, game ball.
We're very well situated here in the commentary box with the French contingent to my right.
Keeps laughing at us for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we've done anything wrong. It's not good.
Yes, let.
Yes, let.
It's pretty scrappy here. There's a lot of fishing, as we would call it in America. We call that fishing.
Yeah, I think we call it the same thing everywhere
Also,
around the world.
that
Yeah.
would be a global term. They're looking for these cheap points from the referee, just looking for a quick stroke or not trying to win points by hitting the ball themselves.
Pick up a really good angle of that.
Yeah, a really good angle.
Full lunge into the front corner.
This is an edgy point. I'm just keeping the ball in play.
Oh, what a winner.
Oh, wow.
11-9, game for Withington.
Ooh la la, as they say in French.
2 games too long.
I don't know if you quite caught that, but the look from Finnlay as he walked off gave Hamza a look after he put that one in the neck, just to let him know what he thought of his shot. The Englishman needs 2 love games here. Andrew, what do you think? What is your prediction? Love to see what you think this match could turn out to be.
I think at the moment it looks a little bit... I think Finn led him back in there. I think Finn should have probably won that game a little bit easier. I'm just looking straight across and, you know, Finn's got his shoes off at the moment in between games. You know, he's just trying to stretch out his feet a little bit. I just think that Finn kind of allowed him back in there a little bit. You know, a few too many errors. When he was 4-1, 5-1 up, he probably should have been putting that away a little bit easier than what he did. Kind of gave Hamza a little bit of confidence.
60 seconds.
I mean, it appears to be full panic stations here in the Pakistani contingent. You've got team manager, you've got the coach, you've got Janzib, who seems to support a lot of Pakistani squash. They're all trying to get their player to get back into the game. A lot of encouragement, a lot of frenzied activity in the Pakistan huddle
They will
here.
resume in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think they've somehow got to work out how to get Hamza into this match a little bit. The only person that seems to be playing for me at the moment is Finn, and the only points that Hamza has really won has become because of Finn's errors. He hasn't really created too much within this match so far.
To love.
Yeah, I mean, one of the shorter matches we've seen in the boys' main draw, to be fair. It's already, I mean, it's 2 love games. Feels like we only just sat down, Andrew.
Yeah, but I think if anything we've learnt this week in this venue and in this competition is that a lot of matches have gone to 5 this week. A hell of a lot of matches have gone to 5 this week on these courts. So I wouldn't count him out yet, but Finn makes a good start. I can see
Stroke to count.
Stroke to count.
Got stuck on the ball there, Finn.
Hand out, one love.
Seeing a couple of interesting characters in the crowd. We've got my fellow coaches from the US, Scott DeVoy and Luke Butterworth. Seem to be enjoying the action here. Fortunately, their charges have not made it too far into this event.
2 love.
Love to see the Fernandez family from Guyana. They've brought in a team this year that I think is very capable, and inspiring to see what a smaller squash nation can do. So credit to the Guyanese Squash Association for all they've done.
Withington.
Go to Withington. Hand out, 1-2.
Stroke to Khan.
Stroke to Khan.
A lot of decisions in this match.
Out,
A lot of scrappy action. To be fair, Andrew, have not been impressed by the level here in this particular match. It just doesn't go. I don't know what it could be, but it's just a little bit off what these players are capable of.
Yeah, maybe that's the nerves. Maybe that's the pressure of the situation of being in a World Junior semi-final.
It's true.
It's kind of like Finn's letting this just get away a little bit.
4-1.
This is not the start I would have hoped if
From
I
the
was
right.
coaching Finn from this game, but it's exactly the start I would have wanted from Hamza.
Hamza needs
Right
to serve
side,
from the
forward.
right side here. Yep. That's an outrageous pickup from Hamza there. Showing his athleticism. Had a great view
Your
of
ball
that
was
one.
not up on the front right side.
Very much a double bounce there.
Yeah.
Hand out.
Play on, please.
2-4.
Yeah, we are sat right in line with that. We could quite clearly see that was a double. A little bit high.
Down. Hand out, 5-2.
It's quite easy though, isn't it? That the error is just.
Yeah.
It's not really top of the tin either. It's middle or bottom of the tin.
Oh boy, what a shot from Hamza.
6-2.
Backhand, volley drop, rolling neck there. Fantastic. Oh, another one. Cross drop nick from Hamza. Starting to feel it.
7-2.
Yeah, the confidence is definitely coming back in here. He's starting to look a little bit sharp and starting to look a little bit dangerous.
Down.
Finn's gifted him another one.
8-2.
Finn kind of half-heartedly going after that. He didn't really
want to go,
He didn't really want to go. He was hoping Hamza would hit a better shot, I think.
Yep.
Down.
I don't want to harp on the same
4-8.
thing here, Andrew. This is a bizarre semi-final we have here today.
Yeah, it's a bit scrappy. I think Hamza's got to be careful here because Finn was giving up a minute ago and he's starting to look confident again. Oh dear.
Oh dear me. It's good for the fans, but not great for the level of the actual squash here. But Hamza going to the towel, just taking a little bit of time to maybe refocus and get ready for another rally.
Hand out, 9-4. Down. 10-4, game ball.
Really wish we could have the Squash TV stats up on the screen for the errors in this match.
Oh, we've definitely run out of fingers.
Yeah, it is littered with errors.
Stroke to Withington.
Stoppages and strokes.
And out
Very
5,
inaccurate
10
squash,
game ball.
unfortunately.
Down.
Another error.
5 games calm.
And 2-1.
Withington leads 2 games to 1.
There we go. Coaching staff is back out there ahead of their player. You got Pakistani president of the federation. He stood up too, decked out in the all jean outfit today, trying to figure out a way if his charge here, Hamza, can get back into this match. I mean, as we look back at the replays here, anything glaring to you from a technical or a tactical standpoint, Andrew?
I mean, Hamza definitely came back into it a little bit there. You know, you could see his motivation and his body language was definitely a little bit more positive at the start of the third. But again, it's just the amount of errors that are coming out in this match. Both players seem to struggle a little bit off a cross court from forehand to backhand. That's
Play
where
will resume in 60 seconds.
where a lot of the errors are coming from, or strokes from that side.
Yeah. Just to go back to your point about Finnlay, seems to be really struggling with some shin splints here.
He's definitely got the shoes off. He's struggling to undo the shoelace at the moment to get it back on.
Just hope that we can get a quality fourth game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Massive occasion here for Finnlay and for Hamza. Let's hope for a better fourth game.
15 seconds.
Withington leads 2 games to 1. Khan to serve.
Here we go.
Laval.
Yes, let.
Yes, let's.
Please, again, make more effort to play the ball and not your player. Thank you.
Hamza again just seems to be kind of running into Finnlay's back there and just looking for the easy stroke. Needs to play a little bit more of the point.
I like how the referee is quite smart onto that, and he's not falling for it. I've seen him a few times this week. He hasn't fallen for it once across a whole range of matches, so he's been good.
Yes, let.
Yes, let's.
Very quick, accurate calling there from the ref. Doesn't seem to leave a lot of time for players to talk back to him. He's been very good, I agree.
And I think there, Finnlay's going to get that ball pretty straightforward.
Very quick onto that, Hamza. Short swing, short, a little short, and then snapped it all the way to the back of the court. Very good shot.
He read that a mile off, didn't he? I think Finn's maybe overplaying that a little bit, the burst at the front.
Down. Hand out 1-all.
Great, nice tight drop shot. Another one. Great pickup from Hamza.
Yeah, that's too good there. I mean, Hamza almost fell over then. He went so far backwards.
Yeah. Great hold. Hold and short.
Mr. Khan, please be ready when the score is called. Thank you.
decent action down the backhand wall here.
Nice and tight. Good work in the front. Some nice little work from Hamza there in the front. Got his drop shot nice and tight.
Yeah.
Hand out to all.
Andrew, I think Finnlay's really starting to struggle with his feet. You can tell he's not really going into any deep lunges anymore and holding that spot. Struggling to go push off from the tee.
Yeah, he's also that split second slower onto the ball at the front, which means that rather than getting on top of the ball and being able to apply a little bit of pressure with his drop shots, he's kind of just lifting a lot more than what he was in the first two. Obviously here, the ball's been lifted up for him.
Stroke to Finnlay.
This is where Hamza needs to be careful.
Withington.
He couldn't play that shot.
It's just a little
Hand out, 3-all.
premature celebration there from Hamza. That is a high-level 3-0 burst, Nick, from
Hand
Hamza.
out, 4-3.
He takes the lead here, 4-3 in the fourth.
Down.
A little bit of a gift though there, right?
Yep.
I mean,
Needs to stay the course here. Hamza didn't need a tin there.
And out 4-all.
Just needed to get that ball in the court. Force Finnlay to play another ball. Great rally for Finnlay. Did not have to move much from the middle of the court there. Didn't have to go all the way to the back.
Stop. No, Mr. Khan. No. Please carry on. Thank you.
Hamza seems to have gone to the towel way too many times. Just been warned by the referee to stop. Continue with play.
and I think that's a good rally from Finn. He's needed a rally where he's a bit solid and he didn't make any errors and his lines were good again. He kind of needed that rally. And the referee, you know, Hamza was going for a towel. The referee stopping him from breaking up play. So Finn's, I think he's going to try and really press on a little bit here. That's going to be poor quality drop shot there. Coming back way too deep.
Yep. Yeah, again, I think Hamza needs to find a way to move him to the front of the court and all the way into the back of the court. Let's really stretch that court out.
That's not great though, is it, from Finn? He's kind of looking to force it a little bit. Not quite in the right position to hit that drop shot. You know, he was up a minute ago and now he finds himself a point behind. Some big pickups here from Hamza. He's just hanging on here.
Out 6-all.
Tied here at 6-all in the fourth. Tense times.
probably not the right shot he wants to be hitting. Hamza's standing right next to him. He probably needs to push that all the way into the back corner and make Hamza go and get it out the back corner. I think he's just trying to be a little bit too neat around the front of the court there. And not really at 6-all in the fourth. That's not really the shot that you want to be playing.
Stroke to count.
Stroke to count.
Hamza takes a two-point lead here in the fourth off a stroke.
Just gives him the front a little bit too easy for me there, Finn. I think he needs to make Hamza work a little bit harder for the front of the court. I mean, that's quite a cheap error for that from there because he's dominated the rally. He's got Finn scrambling.
7-8.
He should push that on to 9-6.
Yep. Big point. This is a massive point. 8-7. Good left there from Hamza.
No let.
No let.
Don't know what Hamza's doing there.
Yeah, that wasn't a smart decision.
I warn you, I want more effort to play the ball and not your player.
Hamza's really done a poor job of managing the referee here. Just kind of fished for a lot of lets, strokes.
And I think he's been really good, the referee, this week, because he's seen that in every match I've seen him. What a winner that was.
What a winner.
At 8-all in the fourth.
Oh, do drop in. We like to have a shot of the day
9-8.
competition in the US squash contingent, and I think that might have been the shot of this match for sure. Oh boy. The Englishman has match point here.
Court service.
Yeah, he's kind of turned it on when he needed to in the last few rallies. In the last 3 rallies, you know, he's hit a great straight drive down the forehand. He's then hit a rolling cross-court nick. And now he's just hit a great straight drive down the backhand, forcing Hamza to go and dive into the back corner.
Merci, Derek.
He's got to keep his concentration here, though.
Yep. It's kind of a poignant moment there with Hamza's head kind of bowed.
From the left,
10-8 down.
From the left side, please.
Finnlay,
10-8.
Withington from England with the opportunity to book his place in the final of the World Junior Squash Championships.
Huge deep breath there from Finnlay before he served that ball, and a quick look down at the floor.
Down.
I think he just realised the situation that's in front of him.
9-10, match ball.
Saw an opportunity and went for it there. He's got to just gather himself here.
Another 10.
And
10-all. Flair to win by 2 points.
Considering the first 3 rallies, the last 3 rallies, he'd played them really smart. Can't say he's played these 2 as smart as what he would have wanted to, and that's kind of a gift at the front as well.
Oh, he's gone for the leisure center.
Some really interesting shot choices going on. That's
not up.
Yeah, that's down.
That is 2 bounces there.
Yeah, there's a double there.
Hamza
My
cannot
marker
believe
and
this.
we agree the ball was not up.
I mean, we saw it from here. That ball was definitely down.
Yeah, we
10, match ball.
It is 10 times match ball number 2.
Finnlay's got to play this rally a little bit smarter. Doesn't need to force it.
Leisure center from Hamza.
Tight work in the front, good lift. There you go. Oh, not really the shot you wanted there.
This is good work on the backhand wall. Oh boy.
Yeah. I mean, he had his opportunity earlier in the rally. He had all four corners to aim for. He didn't quite pick the right
Handout,
shot.
11 all.
And, you know, you just kind of hope that opportunity doesn't come back to haunt you.
Yeah, I mean, call that the glass arm. Sometimes you get a little bit nervous on the big ones with the volley drops.
Oh, he's gone for it again. Yeah. A little collision in the middle.
Court service, please.
Nothing really in it.
Yeah.
Quite a poor return from Finnlay. Didn't really need to do that. Didn't really need to force it into the front.
I mean, how many more opportunities does Hamza need to take this to a fifth game? He's had about, how many is it, Andrew? About 4 match points?
Yeah, he's had 4 now.
I mean, 4 game points for Hamza. Finnlay's had 2.
12-11 game
Finn's had 3 or 4.
3 or 4 too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is this Hamza's first, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No let.
No let.
Again.
13-11.
He's got the shutout out there.
Yeah.
That is the shutout.
Few poor rallies from Finn when he needed them.
The Pakistani contingent are arguing about who's going to get up to go and talk to Hamza. As we see the replays here. Started out with a decent lead and Finnlay pulled it back. Had a couple of match balls. That was that whole drop, spectacular whole drop there. And then again, Hamza's really put on the extra venom on his short shots and made Finnlay do some work. And here we are. We find ourselves going into a fifth game. And Andrew, you're so right. So many games and so many matches here this week have gone to a fifth. And we find ourselves in the first boys semi-final entering a fifth game.
Yeah, it's probably one of the first times this week I've been right. So, you know, I'll take that any day. But yeah, I just think, you know, it was there really for Finn. That
60 seconds.
He's going to need to regroup here. He's going to need to get some good words of advice from Josh, and now Tim Vale's over there as well. They're trying to push him up for the fifth here. It's, you know, it can play on your mind, that missed opportunity in the fourth there. Set up for him at the front.
Sure can. I mean, be interesting to see how we start this fifth game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
I think nerves will play a role again in this fifth and final game. But I think we should all fasten our seatbelts and get ready for a pretty decent ride. I thought he got that ball.
Mr. Withington, calm down. I'm not sure about the pickup. We'll play let, please.
Yes, let.
I'm not sure. We'll play let, please. We'll play let on the pickup, please. Sorry? No. I'm just not sure. I couldn't see it properly, so we'll play let.
Yeah, I didn't quite see that one, but you thought it was good.
I felt he got that one.
Yeah, yep. Our French coach Jan, he's also saying he thought it was up. Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a better rally there from Finn. He was on top of the drops at the front. You know, he was applying pressure into them, but Hamza's movement here looks good.
No let.
This is where Hamza has to be careful again. He doesn't know that this is a no let.
Yeah, it's really interesting because both of them can't hear the referee.
Stop. No let.
So
again, you have plenty of room to play, so please play on.
A few of the players this week have been saying that they can't hear the referee when they're in there, and there's a good example of it because Finn was going to return serve there, even though Hamza was given a no let.
A lot of things to figure out at this event, and it seems like that's one added issue we've had. The nights on the court haven't been clear.
This is definitely one of the better rallies that we've seen so far.
Yes.
Oh, that's a bit interesting. Yeah, that was definitely a good rally. Finn will definitely be happy to come out on the winning side of that.
Quickly, Mr. Khan, please. Quickly.
He was definitely more positive in there. He's on top of the ball again. He's hitting down on the drop shots into the front.
Yeah, he's certainly the one that attacks the back of the
Too
court
low.
better with his steeper racket trajectory through the ball, and that does end up making it difficult for Hamza to pick it up out of the back corners.
Down. 3-love.
I think if Tim and Josh were talking to Finn at the start of this game, it would have been a start of the game that needed to be positive. I think he's been that so far in these first 3 rallies. That's a good get. He's done well to get that as well.
This is a real rally here.
Stroke to Khan.
Stroke to Khan.
Yeah, just kind of held him in well a little
Hand
bit there.
out, 1-3.
Just got nice and close in behind.
Yeah, some of the dark arts of the game, you know, as we call them.
Yeah, I think Finn's just maybe that one there is getting a little bit predictable in that front corner. He might need to lift it out of there every now and then just to stop Hamza coming in right behind him.
True. 3-1, 1-3.
Yes, let.
Yes, let's. 1-3.
So this is the situation where, as a supporter of the game, I have a bit of an issue. I don't see the difference between the no let and that particular situation.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more contact there. Not a lot, but a little bit maybe. Definitely a bit more positive again from Finn on the volley. You know, Hamza just walking around, looking up at the lights.
And out 4-1.
You know, kind of had the momentum coming into this 5th, and it's been dragged out from underneath his feet.
Good work as well.
No let.
Yeah, that looked too good to me in comparison to the others.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And again, it's the same thing, the way he asks. He puts his hand up and insinuates that it's a stroke. But you have to just go in there and make more effort. I think there was maybe an inside line, but the ball was very, very good. Held himself strong on the tee then.
Hand out,
punched through the ball,
2-5.
got all the way to the
Stop.
back.
No. Mr. Khan, thank you.
Prohibited to go into the towel again. This referee has been right on it. I'm really impressed today with the referee.
Yeah, I think he's been. I think he's been great all week. Again, I think Hamza was kind of thinking about asking there, and I'm glad he went through and played it. It wasn't much contact, very minimal.
To Withington.
To Withington.
Yeah, he's been caught out, Hamza, with that cross court from his forehand to the backhand.
6-2.
Finn stepping across, taking him on the volley. And then he's not quite in position. to hit.
Contact warning to Mr. Khan for time wasting. Next time I will give a stroke, so please be ready.
Yeah, it's good. The refs, he's all over it today.
Didn't quite think that was coming back, Hamza.
7-2.
He looks a little bit lost here.
Yep.
You
Looks
know,
a little bit looks to be struggling for sure.
Finn is definitely the one applying the pressure here. That's a great drop shot.
got him going the wrong way there.
Yeah, he's all over Hamza at the moment. He's reading him. He's starting to step up again and take the ball on top of the bounce, apply the pressure into the front corner.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 8-2.
Just a let there.
Down.
That was a tired movement into that front corner. Didn't really want to bend down there.
It is looking pretty safe to say.
Down.
That's another 10.
It's 10-2. Match ball.
Here we go.
I've adjusted my seating arrangement here.
Are you getting ready to jump up and down?
That is over.
11-2. Match to Withington. 3 games to 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had our first finalist confirmed. Finnlay Withington from England. It will be contesting for the World Junior Squash Championship in the boys division tomorrow. Congratulations to the English team, and we wish them all the best.
11-2, 11-9, 5-11, 11-30, 11-2.
So congratulations to Finnlay Withington. Do some more noise for this great match in 5 sets. What a match, Finnlay. That was a 5-set match with many strange things. How are you feeling now? You are in the final of the World Championships, Junior Championships. How are you feeling? What is your thinking about the match?
Yeah, it was a good match. You know, Hamza's really good for his age and everything. Thanks to the England team, you know, for coaching me throughout, Josh, and everyone for supporting. Hopefully in like.
Okay, so you win the first set easily. And then what was your thinking about the further on? Was there some nervousity of both players, I think, perhaps, no?
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous, but after the first game, it was good. Thought he was going to come out strong in the second, which he did. And then the third kind of ran away. And fourth, and then fifth had to finish it off.
Okay, so I think we saw a really great match, and we're looking forward to see you tomorrow once again in the final. So I think it's the first English player in a final of the World Junior Championships since 2006. So I think, we can do some more noise and wish him a good recovery, and we are happy to see him tomorrow for the finals. Thank you, Finnlay.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Please take your seats. We will continue now with the second semi-final women in these World Junior Squash Championships 2022. Players are ready, but the crowd is not ready, I have the impression. Please, can you quickly take your seats, please? So please give a big welcome to a young player, 16 years old, from Egypt. It is Fayrouz Abouelkheir. And we will have a second player from Egypt, but even younger this time. She is 15 years old, and it is Amina Orfi. So we are thanking the referee from France, Joachim Risetto, and the marker is Thomas Wachter from Austria. Thanks. Have a great match.
Out of time.
Good afternoon, bienvenue en France, and welcome to the WSF World Squash Championships 2022 here in Nancy in France. It's semi-finals day here. We've had a couple of sizzling matches so far, and up next is these two young ladies from Egypt flying the flag for Alexandria and Cairo respectively. So on the black and white of Egypt, on the right-hand side of your screen, we're going to focus on Fayrouz Abouelkheir of Alexandria, coached by Tamim El Walili, Ahmed Sho Tayeb, and Ala El Turk. Of course, El Walili is the brother of the infamous Raneem El Walili, so she's in good hands. She's had a stunning run through this tournament. 3-4 seed coming into it, so she's expected to be in the semi-final. Only dropping a game in the last quarters against Anahat Singh of India, that 14-year-old phenom who's done so well in the Commonwealth Games, but was no match for the Egyptian. At 16 years old, Fayrouz has had a quite illustrious career on the PSA World Tour so far. She's made it to 2 PSA finals, so she's quite experienced at that level. Striking that forehand, however, young lady in black at 15 years old, Amina Orfi, is the #2 seed for this tournament. Hailing from Cairo, she stands at 5 feet 5 inches tall and is coached by Abdel Fahim, Islam Adel and Hisham Ibrahim.
Time.
She's had a very fast run through in this World Junior Championships. She's played a total of 4 matches, losing only 55 points in the run-up to the semi-finals. That averages out at 5 points per game, and that's troubling news for those out there. Joining me today in the commentary box is none other than Luke Butterworth, formerly of Huddersfield and now of Greenwich, Connecticut, where he fronts up LB Squash. As a little rivalry on the West Coast is our squash zone, but that's okay, Luke.
Thank you for having me, Aisling, in the commentary booth with you. I'll try to keep the Yorkshire accent as tame as possible. Very excited for this semi-final here. Watching both of these girls throughout their junior careers at the British Junior Opens and World Championships has been quite incredible to see how they play. It's quite contrasting, I feel, this match. I feel that Amina Orfi is quite relentless with her pace hitting and her retrieval skills, whereas Fayrouz is more of a clean, cool customer when it comes to composure and picking off her opponent. So it's going to be a nice one to watch this.
Yeah, it's always good to watch the contrast of styles. Well, the referees are ready, and the players are definitely ready. It's a big moment for each of these young ladies. Big chance to get into the World Junior Championships final.
Yeah, I think with both girls being so young, I'm not sure they'll have much of that fear of failure, because I've got, going in there as young guns, they'll be hell for leather, and I think they're going to put on a big show here and get stuck in from the get-go.
WSF World Squash Junior Championships 2022 Women's Semi-Final Match. Amina Orfi of Egypt to serve. Fayrouz Abouelkheir of Egypt to receive. Quiet, please. Thank you. It's a best of 5 games. Love all.
Here we go.
Yep. One love.
It's a quick start from Orfi. So you know I'm going to ask, Luke, of course I have to, the prediction.
The prediction?
Yep.
Well, I made a couple of predictions. I had the last match, Finnlay versus Hamza. I had that for Finnlay in 3-1.
Yes, lad.
So when he lost his match balls at the end of the 4th there, I was, a little bit disappointed, but it was an excellent 5th game from him. In this match, just thinking about Amina Orfi and the way that she plays on just in an occasion like a semi-final, just getting those balls back and being relentless as she is, I think it's going to pull through for her, and I actually think she's going to win this one 3-1.
Big call.
Big call. I think for the young gun, I think she's going to go for it. I think if Fayrouz is going to win this match, I think she has to be really confident and committed with those attacks and keep that margin for her nice and safe, because the balls will be keep coming back, as we know with Amina's movement and just that all-round reading of the game. She might have to be patient for those openings. But Amina Orfi, 3-1.
There you go, you heard it here.
Is my prediction for this match. How about yourself, Aisling? Turn it over to you. Can't just sit there quiet. You can't sit on the fence.
Apparently I can.
You can't sit on the fence. You might fall off.
That's the. I've been told that yes, I definitely can in this seat. It's going to be because we watched, of course, Orfi played Caroline Fouts, who's a very talented young up-and-coming USA player, and we watched. Well, rather you watched that match, and she hit one error in the match. I know the pressure is completely different to this situation, but it speaks highly of her mental discipline.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that match was the round of 16, and Caroline, very strong and physical player, and to only hit one error in two errors in 3 games is really impressive, especially when you are the number 2 seed. You've got a lot of pressure on your shoulders, hailing from Egypt and having all the coaching team on the front row. You can sense the pressure that's on her shoulders, but the way that she just played the right shot at the right time, she got that ball back. I mean, she played some incredible clinical shots in really tough moments, which is a trait of the Egyptians, as we know. But she takes those traits onto the court with aggression, but also with that consistency. We watched Fayrouz play other American, very talented American, Lucy Stefanoni. That was on the hard court back at Squash La Reve. And that was interesting to see just how Fayrouz uses her movement really well around that mid-court region, and she can reach out and take that ball out in front of her body really well. So if you don't get that ball running through to the glass, she's very dangerous in that mid-court region.
Yeah, picked it off. There was actually no getting it past her at one point for Stefanoni.
Yeah.
Just have to watch that length from Orfi. I mean, that's much better because it's pushing Fayrouz back into the back corners of the court.
No let. No let. Hand out. 3-4.
We see that a lot, especially during this tournament. Once that length falls off and sits around that service box, both forehand and backhand, you're in a world of trouble because the court is just so much bigger for you than your opponent at that point.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot, especially with the temperature being so hot over the last few days. Today's got a little drop off. Just a point there that Orfi just looking to kind of find her opponent in the swing and didn't quite find that. We've seen a few of those from Orfi this tournament, and that might be just that immaturity aspect. If she sometimes looks a little too early and then panics when they get out of the way, and she loses a few points that way. However, I think if she had a little bit more nous around that area of the court, she could just play that onto a target pretty easily. But yeah, going back to the length and how you're making this court long. Today, like I said, the temperature in here it's still pretty warm and humid, but it's definitely not as hot as it has been over the last few days. So we've seen a lot of attritional squash where there's been a lot of resetting of rallies, but the bravery to take it in nice and short as well off that half-court ball, whether it be a slower kill or a softer drop, keeping it nice and tight has been where the players have been creating their openings.
Yeah, and there's, well, Egyptian squash, nothing short of brave. Not very happy to show their creativity at the front of the court.
No let.
Great line there.
Yeah.
Half-court, cross-court punish there by Amina Orfi.
And it's interesting because of the two, it's Abouelkheir who actually is far more experienced, on the world tour certainly, but just in general. So on paper you'll kind of, even though she's 3-4 seed, you'd kind of pick her.
Yeah, as a coach, you come into an event, as a coach for Team USA, I came into this event and looking at the draw, and you're looking at, Caroline seeded through to play Amina Orfi, and you're thinking that, a young 15-year-old girl, maybe not as experienced at the under-19 or pro level, it just seems like she doesn't have many pro tournaments under her belt. Maybe that lack of inexperience could crumble, allow her to crumble a little bit under the pressure, but we've not seen that yet from her. I mean, I looked at her PSA profile. She just joined the PSA, and it says that she's won over 55 national titles, whether that's the junior tournaments that she's been playing in Egypt or whatever it may be. You know, she's a winner. She's finding ways to win at her level. I mean, I've seen her play at the British Open, and you know, I think she had 2 bagels in the final in the under-11s. So for her level and her age range, she is head and shoulders above of her peers. And now she's stepping up into this 19 level coming out of COVID. It's really interesting to see. Fayrouz was recently in the United States in Boston for a PSA. She did pretty well in that one. I think that might have been one of her tour finals that she made.
Yeah, she did. She lost 11-9 in the 5th to Lucy Turmel, who is, you know, no slouch on the tour.
Yeah, I was following that tournament. Quite close to where we are in Greenwich, Connecticut, a couple of hours up north.
One thing I'm seeing here on...
We play late, we are unsure.
We're going to get a lead on that.
8-5, Abouelkheir from the right.
So on the backhand of Orfi, she really winds up. There's something Noran Gohar-esque about her, probably because of her slight frame too, but she can wind up and really get her shoulder behind that backhand and absolutely smack it if it's around her feet or in front of her. But if it's pushed back, her arm, there's not as much racket head speed. There's a little bit of a chink there, I think, in the armor if you get it just wrapped like behind her on the backhand.
Yes, let.
A little bit weak behind her because she might have the reach, but then she can't exactly bring it through in a solid swing. So there's...
Yeah, it seems to me she likes to be very balanced when she hits that ball until she can generate some power through her swing. So when you do get it into those deeper corners like here, she's not getting that ball running through straight enough, just giving you an angle to play with. And Fayrouz, if she needs an angle, she's got the skill to put it away onto a target.
Using the post nicely to work Orfi up into that space. Oh,
for the
little leisure centre.
We've seen a few leisure centres over the week.
That's good. That is very good. Very composed on that shot. Took her time.
Yeah, I think the top players like Amina in that instance there, they're not shy of taking on that right shot opportunity. You know, they commit to it. It was there to play, take it in. It's a great shot.
That's a beautiful line.
Yes, let.
It's a great line,
6-8.
yeah. I was just about to say that I was seeing a lot of balls, just kind of, you know, a few floorboards off the side wall for allowing the players to change it up if they needed to. I think that both girls need to tighten up so they can limit the opportunities for attack, especially now we're getting towards the business end. You don't want to be giving away a cheap opportunity to attack.
Stroke to Orfi. Stroke to Orfi. 7-8.
See how Fayrouz responds after that concentration error.
She's doing that quite a bit. She's used that back corner. Fayrouz has used that nice line into the back corner and then throwing in the post. But it was working so far. If she's going to make an error for her, it's too dangerous.
Well, this is where the contrasting playing styles is showing, right? I think, you know, Amina Orfi has not really forced the issue. Yep. She's just getting that ball back into play, making Fayrouz play one more shot. And Fayrouz, as her natural, you know, game plan is to be aggressive and to take those opportunities when they come. And unfortunately, she's just not quite executed those shots, and she's made a few mistakes. But fair play to Amina, keeping that ball alive and keeping it tight. We've got some angles. We're certainly
No
getting
let.
some angles.
No let.
She's rewarded.
Yeah.
And out. 9-0.
She's stemmed the flow. 8-5 up.
Yeah, a little lifeline there.
Yeah.
I think.
Please carry on.
We've seen like that reverse burst from the back, a little erratic, you know, something different from the back of the court, but she got away with it. Let's see how clean we can play this ride, get on some targets and create a real opportunity. Let's see what we got. A reset with a volley. Oh, that's a good line.
She's not going to get anything there.
You're asking for a let. No let. No let.
I had to hold my breath
10-9.
there, Ashlyn.
Game ball.
It's a great weight of shot. Slightly loose, just came down the back of the ball beautifully and died away in the back. 10-9 game ball for this first game.
Oh, whoo, she's gone up a gear
No
of the
let.
power. No let.
Oh, no let. That's.
Ball was too good. There was interference, but the ball was too good. No let. 11-9.
Very unfortunate finish
Abouelkheir
for that.
leads 1 game to love.
Oh, she's unimpressed. You're not seeing this, but Fayrouz kind of gestured as an apology. Amina Orfi had no interest in accepting that. She's not happy, goes off the court here. 1 game to love, down 11-9.
Yeah, no love lost between the Cairo and Alexandria battle.
The rivalry stands strong. She was unlucky here, though, Luke, at the end.
She was very unlucky
Yeah.
there. I think that was a very harsh decision. You know, there was a bit of contact with her feet. She couldn't get to that ball. It did look a little higher than the previous one was a dying length. I'm not entirely sure that was down. I'd love to see a replay of it. I would have loved a video review there.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, we don't have that
No.
here at the World Junior Championships.
But you'll get a...
We're just seeing it on our little video screen coming up. I think going into the second game, though, I mean, look there, we had a bit of a streaky game there from both players.
Resume in 60 seconds.
I would like to see Fayrouz tighten up a little bit on the backhand. I think on her backhand side, she's been quite loose. On the forehand side, she's hit that dying length a few times, been really aggressive. But she's opened up the court a little bit on the backhand. And then from Amina, she might need to get that weight of shot right a little bit. She's been opening up the court a little too much. Here we go on the VT for the last decision. Oh, that is a let.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Look away now, Amina Orfi fans, if you can see on the replay. But let's see how she responds. You know, this girl, she's obviously a tough cookie. She's, you know,
15 seconds.
very experienced in winning.
On
So I'm
court,
sure
please.
it's not always been rosy out there for her. So she'll be able to get stuck in and reset, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is where it is. I mean, it's the semi-finals of the World Championships. Now, they do have to get on court. When he calls out 15 seconds, players are expected to be making their way onto court so that when he calls out the score, they're ready to play.
Ladies, please be ready and on court when I call time. Thank you.
Right on cue, Ashlyn.
It's not Saturday morning squash, Luke.
It's not.
It's not wandering when you want.
We have seen a few leisure centre boats, so.
1 game to love.
Here we go, second game. I'm excited to see how the start of this one goes. See if we get a response from Orfi. Oh, error. Talk about that backhand accuracy that we were talking about. Forehand's been phenomenal this game. That backhand's a bit loose.
It's a better response. We didn't see that in the first game. Just like if she's reading the post, just getting up there, playing a very simple straight drop, very close to the sidewall. Initially, she was trying to hit her way out of that post because she wasn't reading it that well, and she even missed a few.
think it was quite an edgy first game from both players, so that short, counter attack wasn't quite in the repertoire, just through the early edgy nerves.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go again.
What? That's 3. We're going to keep count.
All right. Notches on the pad.
1, 2.
1 on the backhand.
I mean, I think she went for, almost like a dying length there, landed on the corner of the service box, and, there's a creative shot. I mean, if you can play it right, it can be creative, but if you read it and you're onto that early, you put yourself way out of position.
It's good corner work.
Ooh.
She set it up. I mean,
and out.
Yeah, she got that great dying length into that forehand side.
Out.
It's just for me when Orfi is forced to move up and around and back into the back corner, she's really struggling to trade very good length for very good length. Her length is falling off quicker than Fayrouz's.
Yeah, I think we've seen that as well in the last few volleys. She's trying to hit with power. She's not quite getting the ball through the court.
Yeah.
And the big frame as well of Fayrouz. She uses her space really well. She gives her spacing with her racket, a good open stance body movement. It's a great shot. She's owning the middle of the court, and I think right now we're trying to see Orfi try and beat that wall down with power versus actually trying to find a way through or over and around.
Right side, please. Right side, please.
There's been a request from Pontefract Yorkshire to not keep the Yorkshire accent tame.
They want it ramped up, do they?
Yeah.
Do we provide subtitles?
We'll have to check with the French Federation here.
For you and I both, to be fair, Luke. It's not.
Yeah.
my accent isn't.
There's been a few eyebrows raised from my questions at the recent meetings.
Oh.
Yes, lad.
Yeah, again,
yes,
as you said, Luke, looking, searching.
Searching, yeah. And what you're seeing there is, though, that Fayrouz is trying her best to get out of the way as quick as she can. And if she just plays, if she can wait that split second longer and play the ball into the space, it could be very effective. But I think that she's just wanting the cheap point, or the free point, as they say, of the stroke. They do say take your strokes, though, guys. It is a free point if your opponent's in your swing. But there, it's thinking she's more looking at it. That's a good shot.
And out.
Beautiful angle.
4-3.
Oh, good hands.
Yep.
Can see it in her face. Absolutely hungry for this.
Ooh.
She's getting stuck behind Fayrouz just there, though.
It's tight to the wall. Gives her an opportunity. Oh, dear.
There, the timing was just a little off, just a slight rushing.
Yeah, for that rally, she had a couple of balls, getting that ball tighter to the side wall, getting the ball running through to the back, give her an opportunity to attack there, but just snatched at it. But she goes again, she's still in the lead. Hand out 4-5.
And out 4-5.
Good.
Stroke to Orfi.
Yep, she well
to
rewarded
Orfi.
there. She was just slightly more patient, wasn't she, Luke, on the backhand line, and then
Exactly. I think
Really?
she just tried to slow that pace down just a touch, just to get that ball tighter and a bit more through. And then she was rewarded there by getting up. She's picked the ball off the wall and got a stroke.
Up. And out. 5-6.
Fayrouz is keeping her within reach. And she's not allowing her to run away with this second game. I think Amina would prefer to have a couple of points in a row just to settle herself down. She's still quite edgy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stroke to Orfi. Stroke to Orfi. And out. 7-5. Court service, please.
This girl, even the way she's pacing around, like she plays with a ferocious intensity. Sometimes you see players and they're quite relaxed in their face, but in their minds, inside the head, it's going 90 miles an hour. You can see it on her face.
Yeah, you can see it in her body language. She's not resting until this until she's given every ounce of effort.
7-5.
Relentless. We need to think of a Squash TV nickname for Orfi.
She'll be forced to be reckoned with for sure.
I'm not entirely sure I'm as creative as Joey Barrington and all those guys with the nicknames.
He's the king. He's the king.
Again, she got a quick point back, keeping her within reach. Will that pay off? That's a great shot.
No let.
Very accurate backhand line.
7-all.
Oh, she just stepped ever so slightly back on the tee there.
Yeah, and that ball also came a little close to Fayrouz in the back corner, and she had to improvise and play that ball. So very good use of skill.
Chance. Oh, it's a heavy.
Oh, she's asked too early.
You are not going to the ball.
Yeah, you're
You're
right.
going straight in the back of your opponent.
Yeah, a too early ask, and we've talked about that earlier, pretty much at the start of the match. I watched some of her matches on throughout the tournament, and that early ask, it gets a little bit frantic.
Yeah.
I think if we just even think about the last break in play when the court cleaners came to have a little wipe, when we were saying how edgy she was bouncing around. Maybe that's if she had a bit more experience, she could compose herself and clear her mind and think about how she could get through towards the end of this game. Whereas, that was what we call a fish to try and get a cheap point, and unfortunately it didn't work out.
Yeah, this is, I feel, where the experience of Fayrouz, and she's not going to get another one.
Nope.
This is a terrible time for this to happen. She was 7-6 up, Luke, and it's just flipped. 10-7, 3 gameless balls.
Again, a little bit of desperation again, but what a shot from Fayrouz. If it's on the money, it's right there. She's going to take that opportunity, so fair play to her.
She held her nerve, though.
Yeah.
Like, she really held it together. There was not much between them.
Played through.
Yeah, learned her lesson. Oh,
Great shot.
That's it.
Excellent shot.
The answer. It's down
And
on that ball.
8-10. Game ball.
I think Amina's got to trust her racket here and just, you know, like I said, just go and play those balls, get it back into play, get Fayrouz to play another shot, and then, you know, take it in if she gets those opportunities, because she's got the mindset to commit to those shots. It's just, you shouldn't need to be looking for the cheap ones or the free ones if they're not quite there. Just go and play them. Great targets in the back here. Great angle. Love this camera angle.
Nicely played.
Oh dear.
It's a good rally. It's a 2. Oh, she's done it. She can't get the net now.
Come through and play the ball. Now, if you actually look at that penultimate shot from Orfi, and she tried to hit the drive, it came out to the door. I think Orfi would have been looking for a stroke there if it was, but whereas, you know, Fayrouz, you know, she played the ball into the space. She didn't go for that cheap shot to get the free point, but unfortunately it didn't work out, and went to play the ball and no let.
We are saved 2 game balls. Got 1 left in the back pocket. Can she convert it?
Huge point in this match.
Chance. Oh, she's there.
Can she get it? She's got it. Oh, it's off the wall.
She's going to get a stroke.
To Abouelkheir. Stroke to Abouelkheir.
It's a stroke.
Oh, it's unfair. It is unfair. Life is unfair, but it's also 2 games to love to Fayrouz in the semi-finals.
There's a few antics there from, I think it's her coach or her father in the, I don't know, what can we call that? A teal shirt. But unfortunately, that's a stroke. It was the wrong shot choice. 9-10. Get it. If you're getting too close to that ball, get that ball away from yourself. Otherwise, good things do not happen. 2 games to love. 11-9, 11-9.
Yeah, it's such a, just an interesting from kind of the back end of it, certainly from the psychological point of view. In that intensity, she has to find a way to tame it and to allow her to play her squash when she was just edging ahead. Or sorry, she had the 1 point lead more or less all the way through the game, and then all of a sudden a couple of let situations, and then she's 10-7 down, and then she finds herself, as you say, relentless. Like she has to dig into that reservoir of tools in order to get herself back up again.
Seconds.
Yeah, I think she's starting to panic. She's definitely hitting the panic button. You can see that, like we said, when the court cleaners came on, she was, you know, bouncing around the court versus just collecting herself and calming herself down. Because ultimately, you know, you can be as relentless as you want, but if you're not accurate and you're not composed in the moment, unfortunately, it's just not going to work out. You know, but we got to give credit to Fayrouz here. I
Play
think,
will resume in 30 seconds.
She looks cool and collected. We've not seen any outward emotion. There's not been too much, you know, yellas and fist pumps. I think she's just, you know, she's going around this business-like. I think she's feeling that Amina's feeling that pressure. She's showing you, she's feeding off the outward emotion and those
On
things.
court,
and she's playing pretty well right now. It's going to be the start of this game is going to be interesting. I would be interested if Amina comes out firing, or whether she actually tones her pace down a little bit to find that accuracy. I think
on court.
They're really leaving it till the last second.
Yeah,
to get back on afterwards.
Yeah, I'm not entirely just looking at the walk on there. I'm not entirely sure we're going to have a calm Orfi.
Squeezing the last juices out of the coaches.
I really should have written down my prediction for this match, because I can't really remember what it was.
Oh,
but I think
really?
it's been blown out. I think it's been blown out the window.
You've had a little bit of a goldfish memory loss there. Well, shall I tell you what it was?
Yes, please.
You went 3-1 Orfi. Now that shot.
Yeah, we're done.
We're done with that. Do you want a second turn? Go around.
You never get a second go with predictions, but I will say that if Orfi slows the pace down a touch at the start of this game,
prediction, Luke, prediction.
We're going.
No ifs and buts.
I'm sitting on the fence for another rally. I think I'm not allowed that.
Strong start from
Stroke to
Fayrouz.
Abouelkheir.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
right.
your
Stroke
ball,
to Abouelkheir.
Orfi, that is causing
And
the issue.
out.
It's
1
your
all.
short ball. So
Yeah, I don't think it helps in the front row. Every decision or every bad shot, their arms are in the air. I think a cool mind on the outside keeps a hot head on the inside a little cooler. Not sure that's the same, but I'll have it. It's a great drop shot, fantastic drop shot.
And out to 1.
She's only actually played, I think, two of them simple drop shots that have been out in front of her body, and that's been her most composed shot. Keeping it nice and tight.
Yep.
Some good combination, stretching the court again. There's a lob.
Ooh, interesting, interesting. Because she likes playing that to move Orfi out of position. I don't think that was the right time to play it anyways. Orfi was way too far up on the tee.
No, but I think that was a longer rally with a bit of variation of pace as well, right? I think the Orfi threw in a lob there. She had a slower drive to the back of the court, stretched it, and maybe Fayrouz has snatched at that a little bit, trying to force a quick winner. It's a great shot. Great, if you watch the racket preparation there, the racket's above the ball. She got time to hold the first one.
2,
and then
3.
she was in perfect position to play that straight kill.
Down. And out for 2.
Okay, let's see how Orfi plays out this rally, because like we said in the last game, she was always going ahead a couple of points, and then she was always losing a quick one. Fayrouz just letting her know she's there, ready to pounce.
It's good length. That's good. She's pushed her back and she responded with a really strong length there, Orfi.
Stroke to Orfi. Stroke to Orfi.
She's still doing it though. Like there is a line to the right there. Not that
you can
it
hear
wasn't
it.
a stroke.
You can hear it in the voice
yeah.
when she asks. It's a very like desperate please.
It goes up an octave.
Yeah.
Stroke to Orfi.
She's got it.
Yep. Okay.
6-2.
Fayrouz has got to reset now. As we know in squash, it only takes a couple of rallies, a couple of bad rallies for the whole game to change.
Stroke to
Another
Orfi.
one. There's 3 cross
Stroke to
courts
Orfi.
from Fayrouz.
7-2. The ball was not so good, and you play the shot on almost on you, and she was ready to play.
From our angle there, I didn't quite see how loose that forehand drop was, but you get what you're seeing now is that Orfi's trying to push her in the back of the court, use that burst quickly, and that little cross stun shot just to kind of get Fayrouz up to the court quickly, and then she's running so fast behind her that if she's not quite loose, she's going to be on it for those strokes.
Hand out.
So if I was Fayrouz
3-7.
here out that front court, I'd just lift it up a little bit,
Yep.
just use the height, get the lob in, just to keep Orfi in the back of the court and not on her back and trying to get those strokes if it isn't quite accurate enough.
That's a nice line.
Great shot.
Well played. Well played.
I feel like when she's injected the pace this game off, she's been more balanced and she's had more space in the court. So she's actually been able to hit through it and down, and the ball's actually running through, whereas before she was really trying to use the power just to get through to the back when she didn't have quite a position. And I've also think she's just toned that pace down just a touch.
9-3.
Which hasn't also given Fayrouz anything to feed off. She's had to inject like there. She's snatching at her bows versus the racket, using the pace of Orfi's shots to roll the balls around the walls.
Up.
It's a good shot.
Hand out. 4-9.
Yeah, solid. Another one in the front left corner.
10-4, game ball.
Amina Orfi 6 game balls in this third game. Can she mount and come back?
Hand out, 5-10, game ball.
That's it.
Oof. 6-10, game ball.
One more, and she might get a little edgy.
7-10,
She's already
game
looking
ball.
out the glass here. It's taking a minute to put her goggles back on. Still walking around a lot.
Still pacing.
She hasn't, yeah, still pacing around.
She's getting the steps in. Oh, it's heavy.
Just push.
Just
no lead.
Oh, yeah.
No lead.
She's going to learn. She is not going to learn in this game, but she is going to learn.
Game ball.
The line is to the left, or the line is to the right of the opponent.
This would be a great match for her to watch back already, wouldn't it? I mean, she's going to see how many points she's lost for asking too early and not actually trying to go get the ball. Makes a massive difference, especially in that scoreline in this moment. One more point from Fayrouz. 9-10 is very edgy. Close to match ball.
That was close to the outline.
Stroke to
It's got to be a
Abouelkheir.
stroke. It's got to be a stroke.
And I would say that's probably the first time she's
9-10.
asked in the match.
Game ball.
Right? And she did it at the right time. She's been playing those shots, but there she just delayed the movement a little bit, and she's still in a swing. Look, yeah. the front row doesn't have much composure either.
There's some keening going on.
Let's hope that he can stay calm for his player. It's a very tense time. World Championship semi-final. That's a good shot off the wall.
Oh, she gets out
Chance.
of there.
Oh,
stroke to Orfi.
Yeah.
Stroke to Orfi.
She needed that.
She did need that.
Game to Orfi. Abouelkheir leads 2 games.
So just what happened there, you know, Fayrouz was just in her swing, hit her with the racket, and got the stroke to get the game. 1 game back. Fayrouz leads 2 games to 1. All the games 11-9, Ashlyn.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see if that had gone to a tie break. Would Orfi have been able to hold her nerve?
Just like the last match, we've got some animated coaching going on in both corners. And you've got Orfi on the comeback train. She's getting fired up, ready to go, I think. And I'm looking through the glass on the other side there. Fayrouz is sat. She is getting some motivation just to fire up. I think she needs to come out with a little bit more urgency this game. I think she's got to let Orfi know that she's ready to go at the start of this 4th game. Any sense of doubt, I think that the relentless Orfi will feed off that. I think if she sees any sort of emotions towards like the fear creeping in, or the finish line is a little bit further away than she thought, then Amina's going to be all over that. She's going to eat that up.
She is, but I don't know. we haven't seen the fear. We've just seen kind of a drop off
Play will resume
in
in
accuracy
30 seconds.
from Fayrouz. She's still got a lot of belief in her game, but she was using the boast very effectively, and then because of how Orfi was reacting differently to the boast in this game, she got herself in a spot of bother.
Yeah.
Please be on court on time, please.
Yeah, she was using that burst and the little short cross-court shots to that, you know, what we call like the 5th and 6th corner, and then getting right on her back, just like there on the video. Just how fast she gets up the court behind her opponents. She's really got to be very good defence again, right on cue. The video replays is right on cue there. I mean, right into the back of her because she's moving so fast up the court. So you're thinking about just using the height of her, get the ball away from there, reset. Unless she's so far out of position that you can take that ball in short and counter. So here we go, 4th game.
Yeah, I think another manufactured stroke. I think to that point, Fayrouz is going to be a bit gun shy about going straight out of the front now. So if you're Orfi, you know that because she's given away those strokes. So she's that front straight out of the front for Fayrouz option is gone. So what can she do then? She can cross court. If you're Orfi, you're on the cross court. You're ready for the next one, or your odds are that you might get a stroke if she tries to hit it straight. So it's very confidence building pattern of play in the 3rd game for Orfi.
Yeah, I think we pointed this out earlier in the match as well. Fayrouz is deadly from that mid-court region, just like that last shot to win the rally there. Anything in that half-court region, service box, and just slightly in front, she can hit those dying lengths. It's when she gets caught up in them further up the court and then 2 front corners because Orfi is on it like a flash. She played it that time.
Down. And out. 3-1.
Well, a similar start to the 3rd game. 3-1 lead. She held on in that game. Can she do the same here?
No let. No let. For 1.
I would love to know the head-to-head of these 2 girls from...
There's nothing on the PSA. One feels that because they're so close in age, nothing on the Egyptian nationals for this year anyway, but as they're so close in age, they're bound to have played.
Stroke to Orfi. Stroke to
She
Orfi.
is racing away here.
5-1.
There, that front right corner, just a little bit up in that court. She's just getting stuck. She's got to get herself out of there so that she can get herself back into the middle of the court where she's dangerous. It's a great line.
Problem now is
6-1.
Look, one in 2, possibly 1 in 3 of the last game and a half rallies have ended in a decision, and those decisions have been going in Orfi's favour. Like there's no, what that means is there's no rhythm, there's no structure to the game.
Yeah, I think like I said, Orfi's there. She's taking this by the horns, as they say.
Out. 7-1.
So 7-1.
Again, almost carbon copy of the 3rd game.
It looks like we're going to head into a 5th here.
It's a big call, Luke.
Big
Are
call.
you sure you want to stand by that?
I think I stuck with my prediction of, what was it, free love Amina, but I just meant after the 2nd game.
3-1, you said.
But no, I think sometimes when you're down in these situations, it's so important that you just build a little bit of momentum.
Shot of the day, Luke.
Shot of the day. We've had a few shot of the days, and that was delicious. It was like a behind the back top, but Finnlay Withington's 10-9 game ball cross-court nick. Hats off to him.
Yes.
Sadly, he's a Manchester United fan, but at least he can roll out a good nick. And now he's in the World Championship final after an excellent performance. Also, we do have a head-to-head. It was the British Junior Open.
2-9.
Under 13, and Amina Orfi was a winner in January 2019 final. It was free love.
under 13s. And here they are a couple of years later playing on the under 19s.
Yeah, well, because of COVID and having that the missing out on these tournaments, I remember watching Amina Orfi at these British Opens when we've been with Team USA, and not only was she, you know, much smaller, but she's
10-2 game ball.
Just as relentless.
So 8 game balls to bring this to a decider. Looks like it's going to be fait accompli for Orfi in this game.
Great line.
Stroke to Orfi. Stroke to Orfi. 11-2. 2 games all.
Here we go. A 1-game shootout for the World Championship. Place in the World Junior Championship final. I'll spit it out eventually.
You'll get there. Get there. You can say it in French too, maybe.
We have been learning a lot of French. Oui, oui, bonjour, au revoir.
The basics.
Bonsoir. Très bien.
Hey.
No let. Got that one as well.
Well, this is all to play for. Very interesting seesaw in terms of the first 2 games. While they were close, it seemed to me at least that the experience of Fayrouz played through, and then in those in the third and fourth, it was the let situations, stroke situations. All of that favors Orfi, and she's manufacturing them in the way that is really smart, and as you said, moving Fayrouz into the front court. But it's a like the quickness of those games.
Play
I don't think will
resume
suit
in 60
Fayrouz
seconds.
at all. How quickly she lost them.
I agree. I think that a big thing for Fayrouz here is she's got to hit a target. She's got to keep it close to that side wall. If Orfi has any type of space to inject, to maneuver that ball round into them front 2 corners, whether it be the burst or that little cross drop, she's going to be under a lot of pressure. I think Fayrouz has to be very brave now to keep that ball up and down them walls, nice and straight.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
And if she gets pushed into those front 2 corners, just lift it out and be patient, because this is obviously it's got a lot on it. It's a huge opportunity to get to the World Championship final. So bravery is key here with her tactics as she goes
15 seconds.
1-game shootout. Will we see it go all the way, Aisling? Will we see a tie break?
12-10 or even more. I don't know. Fayrouz is going to have to sort something out very quickly, very fast. I'm going to go maybe an 11-8 situation.
11-8.
2 games all.
What I find with these Egyptians is that they're all such fantastic competitors that we're not going to see the end of Fayrouz here. I can't see her lying down and letting her roll over. This is going to be an excellent game, I hope and assume.
It's good. Oh, there you go. Good target straight off the bat.
That's a double, I'm afraid.
Stroke to Abouelkheir.
That's fine.
Stroke to Abouelkheir. Hand out. 1 love.
2 lines and a burst.
Good targets again. She's listened to you, Luke. She's settled down.
She's hitting targets. Like every drive she's hit has been behind that service box or tight to the side wall. 1 loose there. Extending the rally.
Yeah.
Important.
Ooh. Oh, shot.
Not up.
Picked out of the air. She's got to be careful on the width of the cross court. That was narrow, and she's had a few of them in the second game. There were narrow cross courts.
Yeah, it's not entirely usually the Egyptian style, is it, to keep that ball straight and tight. They like to take their opportunities and open up the court for them attacking creative shots. But if she can be brave here and just keep that ball straight and tight, it's going to give her an opportunity to take it.
That's better width.
Look how quickly Amina Orfi gets to the tee. And she's got a very high tee position, so she can cover that front court with her speed. Oh, fantastic shot there. That was tight, and she's picked it off down the line, volley drop.
Hand out. 2-1.
Interesting time to take a towel break. She has momentum. She's put together a beautiful rally. I'd just be serving that thing.
Is she feeling it physically? Because she's actually tried to extend the points in this start of this game. You never know how she's feeling. It is getting a little hot in there.
Stroke to Orfi. Stroke to Orfi.
Interesting one.
It was.
To all.
Early ask. And a very long please.
Quality's just gone up, 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 up. At the start of this fifth.
3-2.
For the first time in the match, Orfi's in the lead. 2 games all. 3-2. Probably not entirely true. She might win the first rally of the match. But we'll take it. 4-2. Huge
4-2.
opportunity. She's got a sweaty hand. Using the towel, so the players are not allowed to wipe their hands on the wall. That's why the towels are at the front. Sometimes you can use those to compose yourself, but it looks like she's got a little sweaty palm.
That's fallen off. That's better from Fayrouz. Oh yeah, it's picked off.
Great rally.
Yeah.
Trading some really nice straight drives and straight dying lengths
and
on that forehand side.
3-4.
Not fetching the ball for it.
Conduct warning, Miss Orfi, please do not coach in between rallies.
Oh, they're eagle-eyed on the referee's chair. Looking out, obviously, for hand signals or anything that the players' bench might be doing.
Tense times in the Orfi camp.
Oh, it's down.
It was loose.
And out, 5-3.
She took on the right shot. Just got that margin wrong.
No let. No let.
Again, you see, Fayrouz possibly could have asked for that. Didn't ask, plays through it, and is rewarded.
And again, she's on her back, getting that 1 point back. She's not keeping her, let her get too far ahead. She knows she made a bad error on that backhand volley drop. The previous rally, she's extending it. There's a lift out. Interesting lift out.
Yes, let. Yes, let. 4-5.
Packed gallery, and all the seats are full.
Stroke to Orfi.
She just can't get it. Yeah, she's seen it.
Hand out.
She points to the ceiling.
6-4.
Get it up there.
Yep. She knows what she's doing.
It does go very high on this court. We saw Zain Patel in the first round hit the lob of the tournament. He tested out the ceiling height.
Oh, that's a that it looked dubious, Luke.
That's what we call a dodgy double. Yeah, I think that was a double bounce, but fair play to Fayrouz, unfazed, unfayrouzed.
5-6.
And she just played the ball into space. Again, getting that point back. They've got an edgy front row still.
They do.
She created the space there in the front of the court. There's an opportunity to put that drop in. Edgy.
She's on the back foot here.
Good length. Orfi's scampering.
Chance.
She's scampering. She's staying in it.
Chance.
Oh,
that's straight. That ball should have gone straight, but she scrapes it
Stroke
back.
to
It's a stroke.
Abouelkheir.
It's going to end in a stroke.
Abouelkheir.
6-all. What a rally. I thought I saw a heavy movement there off that
6-all.
trickle buzz from Fayrouz, but she stayed in it. She got that ball back. Got the stroke. What an opportunity. 6-all.
Very, very composed, Fayrouz.
Yeah, she's breathing, keeping herself calm, bouncing that ball, gathering her emotions, and off she goes into the rally. Looks relaxed on the tee there as well. Good shot.
Deeper in the court. That's where it needs to go. That's where it needs to go. Deep in the court.
And she's deadly. Look at that open stance. Stepped across that court.
7-6.
Open stance movement in the service box, punishing that bad drive from Orfi. And got that ball dying into that deep backhand corner. What a shot. 7-6.
Lines.
Need to get that ball through to the glass.
Width,
Orfi needs to get that ball to the glass. There you go.
It's the width. It's
there
the
it
stroke.
is.
Yes, let.
Oh, let. It's a let, possibly with the bit of the front ball
7-6.
clear for Orfi to play that, I imagine.
I mean, it wasn't a clean straight drive, was it? For me, that was a stroke. But here we are. 7-6. Fayrouz. It's fine margins with the decisions.
Ball was down.
That looked a bit dodgy, Luke.
Stop. Ball was down.
It was
Ball
down.
was down.
We have what we would
Sure
say
about it, sure.
Leave a bird's eye
perfect view of the. We're directly in line with the side wall, and we can see the tin, and that indeed clipped the top of the tin. It's the right shot. She just got that margin ever so close. Just clipped.
Careful, careful, you can't do that. The cross court was too narrow and it was picked off
And
as
out.
it should have been.
7-8.
She went to try and retrieve it. Just died away.
See a little more conservatism coming into the play. Good deep length. Oh, there it is. There's the post. First shot to the front in a while.
What an opportunity that was. To really stretch Orfi in that front court. Again, that retrieval skill. Just
8-all.
getting the ball back, making her opponent play one more shot. Fayrouz, aggressive. Took the right shot on, just clipped the tin. 8-all. What a prediction. What a prediction we have here.
Her.
We don't want any more trading points for the prediction.
Oh, that's a great line. She's not. Yeah.
Wow.
It's
9-8.
really how those targets are being nailed on the floor,
This
on
is
the back corner.
If Orfi pulls this out, this has been an unbelievable comeback. I've not really felt that she's had full control of the match.
no.
She just, like you said, just keeps getting those balls back. She keeps the pressure on. She's not letting
She's done
Fayrouz
it.
settle. The hands are in the air in the front.
10-8.
It's match ball. Here we have it for the 11-8 prediction. I don't know what's more important right now.
The squash.
I know what's important for Orfi and Fayrouz right now, and it's this next rally. Here we go. Match ball.
If she gets a forehand volley, it is going short and low.
To the burst. Reset that rally tighter. Balance. That's
Good
a great
line.
left.
Oh, here's an opportunity. There's another one. Oh.
I'm holding my breath. Oh no, she looked for her. She wasn't there.
No let.
No let.
Oh, no, it's
no let.
Look at the
situation.
dad. The dad's off his chair. Oh no.
Oh, it was some heavy drops at the end there.
No
that
let.
is pressure, people.
And there is that looking
9-10.
for her opponent off at the door. She played the shot, but if she was just a little bit more composed, maybe she could have been more clinical, but she was panicking. 9-10. Match ball. What a rally that was. Some great dilemmas, some retrievals from Fayrouz there, digging that ball out for some tough shots. Well done.
Yes, let.
Oh,
yes,
that
let.
was
9-10,
a nation
match
held
ball.
its breath there. It's not a given. It's tight. Who's going to open?
She's going to get it.
Opening up the play a bit. Here's an
What a dig.
opportunity.
Good dig. Oh, I thought it was it.
No. I mean,
Yes, let.
Yes.
Miss Orfi. Miss Orfi.
I mean,
you
yes.
don't need to look after your opponent.
Wow.
It's close to be a non-let.
Wow.
You can't be saying that to
Yes,
someone at
let.
10-9 match ball.
9-10,
Where
match
are we
ball.
going to go? We're not playing best of 7.
So please clarify for all the viewers here. Were you thinking that's a stroke?
No, I initially thought she just went for the player.
Yeah,
I thought,
and
I thought they were going to
think
clamp
she's-
down on it.
Yeah, I thought she was going to get a no
No
let then.
let.
Hence the no. Okay. I almost fell off my seat. Here we go again. Still match ball, Orfi. Third time. Oh, she's hit the tin.
She knows it.
Ball
She
was
knows
down.
it. Come on. That was down.
It was down.
Oh,
The ball was down. Come on, guys.
okay, everyone needs to
Come
settle
on,
down.
sit
It was
down.
down.
The ball
Sure,
was-
sure. In the middle of the team.
Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you,
everyone's
referee.
fair enough.
Ball
That's
was
good.
down.
Let's move
Way
on.
down, yeah. 10-all. That was a chance. It was right there.
Now
This
the
is-
crowd's getting into this.
The crowd are on the edge of their seats. Great call
10
and
all.
great eyesight from
The
the
player
referee.
must win by 2 points.
10-all. We're all the way. Now, who's going to keep a cool head? Great little line there from Fayrouz.
It's going to open up the
Again,
court
well
first,
done.
really.
Look, she's on the tee. She's calm on the tee. She's going to wait. She's waiting patiently for this opportunity. It's coming.
Oh,
got to get that. She played the
heavy
ball.
drop. Oh, heavier trickle post.
Oh, it's on.
Stroke to Orfi.
Oh.
Stroke to Orfi.
She waited that long.
She did. What are your
She
thoughts,
al-
Luce? Look,
She's on the comeback train. It's a good job she's on the comeback train because she would have missed that train if she waited that long.
Stroke to Orfi.
That was
hand out,
almost
11-10,
a huge
match
missed
ball.
opportunity.
Yeah.
She almost blew that one. All right, but match ball. If she, the early ask, it was the early ask that almost caught her out.
There's the forehand volley.
Good line.
Oh, she was lucky there. Can she convert? Straighten it up.
Half court. Frame.
Oh, she's
done it.
12-10, match to Orfi.
12-10 in the fifth.
3 games to 2.
Wow.
9-11, 9-11, 11-9,
Pure
11-2,
emotion from
12-10.
the coach and the parents. What a performance to come back there from Amina Orfi. Some great support there for Fayrouz from her coaches and her family. What a player she is.
Wow, rather subdued crowd after that one, but regardless, the scoreline is clear to everyone. 3-2 win for Amina Orfi against Fayrouz.
So we saw a really great match where we didn't know at any point who will win finally. Thank you so much to both players for this great match. So now you won this 5-game horror match. So how did you do to come back after two games down? How did you do?
I mean, I thought about the match before me where Hamza was 2 love down, and I'm like, this is a world championship, anything could happen. Match ball up, you could lose, match ball down, you could win. So I was like, I'm gonna give it my all so I can win this match.
And how did you feel when it was 10-10 at the end of the fifth? How did you get back your energy and mental strength?
I said to myself, I was 2 love down. I went up to 2-all, so I was like, I'm going to give it my all in the last game, and let's see what's going to happen.
So I think you're perhaps one of the youngest players to achieve, with 15 years, the finals of a World Junior Squash Championships. So that's fine. We will see you tomorrow. Have a good recovery and see you tomorrow in the final. With pleasure. Have a good evening and thank you very much.
There you have it, winner walking off, very, very relieved winner, Amina Orfi. Big match, this one for her, an even bigger match tomorrow.
Even bigger match tomorrow, yeah. So there we have it. Amina Orfi, the number 2 seed, will now meet 5-8 seed Salma Tayeb in the final for the girls. That's going to be an exciting encounter. Both young girls. Salma Tayeb, 16 years old, versus Amina Orfi, 15. It's going to be set up for a really good one, that.
Absolutely. There's a lot coming. Well, there's one more big quarterfinal coming up this afternoon, and we've got the might of the Dutch against the might of the Nile, Egypt versus the Netherlands.
Yeah, this is going to be a really exciting match for the semi-final. The boys to meet Englishman Finnlay Withington in the final. Mohamed Zakaria versus Rowan. Stay tuned for that one.
So we will start the last semi-final for today in very soon. Please take your seats. Sorry, could you take your seats? C'est bon? C'est bon? C'est bon? Les habits sont bons? So for our second semi-final today, we will see a very young player first of all. I think it's probably one of the youngest players to achieve this point of a tournament. We have a 14-year-old boy from Egypt. Please welcome Mohamed Zakaria. So his opponent player is from a country who hadn't have a player in this state of a tournament for a very long time. I think never had a player in the tournament of this state. We will welcome very warmly a 70-year-old from the Netherlands, Rowan. So this match will be refereed by Thomas Wachter from Austria, and the marker is Joachim Risetto. Have a good match.
Half time.
And welcome to the second semi-final for the boys in the Men's World Junior Championships. Really excited for this one. We have on the left-hand side, on the backhand wall, we have Rowan Damming from the Netherlands, 17 years old. It will be turning 18 in September. Super strong, fit, athletic player. Very excited to see how he uses his physicality in this match. His opponent, record breaker, the first 14-year-old male to be in the semi-finals, Mohamed Zakaria from Alexandria in Egypt. The skills on display in the warm-up, as well as throughout this entire tournament, have been nothing short of sensational. So the contrasting of styles here is going to be awesome. He just hit the towel bucket, as pointed out by my co-commentator, Scott Devoy, fellow head women's US squash national coach. Welcome, Scott.
Thanks, mate. It's great to be here. This is going to be the best one of the day, I feel. Been looking forward to this one all day. And my boy Rowan Damming, he's been flying under the radar all week. Looking forward to seeing, like you said, how he uses his physicality. Last time I saw him play, actually not so much, just a couple of weeks ago at the British, he was good. Like, he was quick, on the ball super early. And I'm looking forward to seeing how the young fella tries to match him in that department or slow him down in particular.
Time.
Should be an exciting one, mate. Like you said, it's a good contrast in styles, and hoping for a good quality match.
For those that have not been around Scott or I this week, this is a great matchup for us personally, because we had our own predictions prior to the event, and despite none of the Americans getting to the final of the men's, we had our own picks of outsiders. I had picked Mohamed Zakaria to go for the title, and Scott had picked an outside chance of Rowan Damming. So here we are.
So there we go. It's come full circle here, and may the best man win.
May the best man win. I am super excited for this one. The young Egyptian is nothing. He has no fear. He plays with an exuberance of talent. He goes for his shots. He plays with lots of style. And then on the Rowan Damming, as you said, very, very fit, very strong, great athlete. And we'll see if he can keep his lines nice and tight and his drives consistent to nullify any sense of a creative attacks from
World Junior
Zakaria.
Squash Championship 2022.
Ken Damming really
Men's
just stay in control, stay in front of him, and just control the pace of the game.
Zakaria of Egypt to serve.
Without trying to go too fast, where he loses his control
Netherlands
and
to
loses pattern.
receive.
So
Best
we'll see,
of
mate.
5 games,
Yeah.
Lovell.
I think the start of this match is so important for Damming, because yesterday's quarter-final against Juan Jose Torres was very similar in style. So there's a lot of balls being played in the back of the court, and I think if he hangs back in the start of this game, Zakaria could come out firing. So I'd love to see Damming step up the court, get that good length, and be high on the tee to keep the young Egyptian at bay.
Yeah, we've got to take into account too that the young Egyptian boys had some pretty tough matches over the course of the week, and
yes,
seems to have backed it up pretty well each time. So
yeah, last night the packed crowd for the young French lad Bryce Nichols, taking him out in 5 games. What a match that was! The young Egyptian was he almost jumped over the glass in his celebration. It was he plays with passion. You can see it. He has almost like his maturity shows with his fist pumps and his celebrations on his shots. So it'd be cool to see if he shows a calm head here to really show us he's got the experience at this level.
he's pretty good to it when he does get quite excited and celebrates. He then has that little mannerism where he calms himself and things like that. So for a guy who is so young, he manages the occasion really well, and I've been really, really impressed. So this is going to be
one love.
This is going to be a good one, mate, I feel.
So as we were both rooting for our pre-tournament predictions, what's the prediction for the match score, Scott?
I'm going to go Damming 3-1. I feel first two are going to be tight, going to be close. I just feel kind of the physicality of the older guy here. Look at the physical size difference here. I just kind of feel that at the end of the day, it's going to come down to that. Especially at this point of the tournament, right? It's been hot here all week. The matches have been hard, tough to recover day to day with sort of 6 days in here, and so it's become not just a physical battle but a mental battle too. So there we go, mate. 3-1.
Yeah, fantastic start. I was going to say Zakaria 3-love, but after his fall down in this game, I'm just going to change that prediction ever so slightly. I think Damming's got off to a fantastic start. Not doing anything special, just kept that ball nice and tight, got the balls back. He sees himself up with a 4-point lead. I'm going to stay confident with the Egyptian sensation, and then I'm going to say 3-1 Zakaria.
Yeah, well, he's seen himself in trouble a couple of times this week, the young boy, and he's managed to find a way. So, early days, mate.
Yeah, very early days.
And out 1-4.
can't get sucked into an emotional response. Being 4 love down, got to stay in it. You know, it's the early exchanges in the first game, this semi-final.
Stroke to Deming. Stroke to Deming.
A couple of errors there
And
on the
out
backhand side with the
5-1.
strokes, just not timing it as well as he would liked.
Yes, let. Yes, let. 5-1.
Yeah, I think we saw a little bit of that in the previous match. Just looking for his opponent with the racket versus moving his body back into the space and, you know, moving Damin out of the way and playing the ball into the space would be the better option. Probably wouldn't point there versus leaving the racket into his opponent. There's fine margins with refereeing decisions.
Yeah.
Each referee, you know, sets the tone in their own way.
I think as players too, you're just looking for that consistency, right? Even if you may not agree with every call, it has to be consistent across the board, start to finish. Once the referees start maybe giving you some indifferent calls, the player's not quite sure what to expect, and so it just gets a little bit messy, a little bit scrappy.
Yeah, so important to really stay consistent on that, because yeah, you want the players to know when to go for the ball and when to be calling their lets and strokes. This is a great rally. Zakaria trying to extend it. Great length there from Damin.
Well, Damin's the kind of guy who's going to go out there and make this game, this first game last just as long as possible. He's done that all week to his opponents.
And
he
out
has,
2-5.
May have dropped the game here or there, but at the end of the day, if you look at his scores, he's kind of just run away with the match by the end of it. I know yesterday was fairly close, but he seemed to be in control for most of it, that's for sure. And
I mean, he looks very comfortable right now on the court. He doesn't look phased by the occasion. He's, you know, putting in some tough rallies, digging out some good balls. I think that previous rally, that finishing shot from Zakaria was important for his confidence.
Shut up.
Little fist bump on the tight error there.
3-5.
It's a good squeeze. The young guys just got to sort of, you know, steady the ship here, and like you say, not get too panicked, right? I mean, it's the start of the match, and
Mr. Deming hasn't broken the record. He's allowed to change his stuff.
Just a tight ball there, just trying to claw it off, just broken the top of the racket.
it's good to see a good crowd in today too, huh?
Yeah, we have a packed gallery.
Yeah.
There's not a seat available in the house. We've seen some excellent matches today. Started off with the Salma Tayeb taking out Kenzy Ayman, the #1 seed.
Yeah.
Thanks for the nudge there, Scott.
3-5.
To take that first semi-final. And then we had an excellent match between Finnlay Withington of England and Mohamed Hamza Khan, #1 seed from Pakistan. It was getting very edgy in that match. Finnlay had 3 or 4 match balls in the 4th game, and it ended up going to a 5th game, but he showed his class to stay calm, cool and collected with his great shot making and skills with the racket, and brought it home for England to get himself into the final. And then, as you just saw, Amina Orfi boarded the comeback train at 2 love down. She didn't get off until the final stop.
She did indeed.
And she is in the final.
Yeah.
Relentless from the young Egyptian.
Yeah. Again, just the age, the maturity and stuff.
And there is the shot-making ability of Mr. Mohamed Zakaria.
Just like that, we're back at 5-all, mate. So after a really fast start from Damming, the young Egyptian guy has just steadied the ship, and he's right back in it.
You can almost hear his strings from here when he's just pulling the racket down the back of that ball to keep the ball so short with his drop shots. The last one just coming out of the nick.
Down.
Yeah. So I think this is going to be the thing.
6-5.
You know, as someone who likes to play a high tempo and, you know, sort of attack the space a bit, can Damming keep the ball out of the tin and not go for too much? Because Zakaria is going to get a lot of balls back, so is he able just to sort of keep working the space and, you know, stay in front of him?
It's a great shot. Oh, did he get that?
Oh, that was
That was good.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving those errors. It did look like it was close to being a double bounce there, but you got to carry on. If the referee doesn't call it,
7-5.
you got to carry on. Can't be giving away a cheap point. I think what Damin hasn't got to get sucked into here, because Zakaria is that shot player and he's got the shots and he'll fire off a few winners. He doesn't need to force the winners himself.
Yeah.
He can like that. He can force the errors out of Zakaria as well.
Just got to stay structured, right? Like, and just stay tight and know where his resets are, and just keep working away. Because I kind of feel the longer this goes, the more it's going to suit Damin, surely.
Being 14 years old, it'd be very interesting to know if his body's feeling it, but we talked about this yesterday, just that physicality of under-19 squash and the matches he've played, the home crowd against him last night with the French Bryce. It was such an amazing match, and he came through. Will his body be feeling it at all?
Well, I saw him warming up a little bit early, mate. He was doing these crazy sprints over there on the tennis court. He looked pretty good to me.
He looked like his body's ready to go.
Yeah, you and I are not doing that, even on a good day.
Yeah, we definitely didn't warm up for the commentary booth, that's for sure. 7-all. Couple of errors in a row there from Zakaria. Just like we said, Damin doesn't need to force the issue too much.
Stroke to Damin. Stroke to Damin. 8-7.
I think like you've seen today, though, Luke, over all the matches, really, it's just a player that can sort of stay in the moment, not overplay, too flustered, and just, like, there again, like, a couple of good rallies and put together a good spell, and just a really kind of, just maybe a mental error there, just putting the ball on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I think if your opponents, if they fire off a few, 3 or 4 winners, it is what it is. As long as you're not, you're not giving them the errors. They have to earn the right for those shots. So that's a good shot.
It's a great shot.
They have to earn their winners, right? You've got to limit their opportunities to attack the best you can. You can accept it sometimes if they hit an outrageous winner, and but for Zakaria, he's got to. He is hitting these winners, but he's got to cut out the errors. I would love to. I've written down the stats of this match so far. I would say from the 9 points that Damin's won, I would say he's only won maybe 1 or 2 of them.
Outright?
Yeah. I think he's hit a good backhand kill.
Thank you.
That early exchange. And then you're looking at errors then.
Yeah.
And I would probably go 6 winners and 2 errors for Zakaria's points. Oh.
I do like the way Zakaria puts his whole body into it, doesn't he? He's not much to him, so he kind of has to, but I love the way he just gets stuck in, and every shot is really purposeful, right?
It is, and if you watch his movement as well, he's got a nice little skip out of the ball, a little hop, a little Farag-esque.
Yeah.
He kind of hops around. He's always light to get that ball back.
A great shot.
Great shot.
So there you go, 2 of the last 3 points stealers.
Gamble.
Taking that space on the backhand and just whipping that ball in with a real purpose, a little bit more pace to it as well, and not really giving Zakaria the time to, get forward and set up on it and use his skills.
So game ball here for Damin from the Netherlands.
Oh, clever.
He's wearing his orange national colour. I think we're going to expect a long rally here from Damin. He'll force the issue, wait for his chance to strike into the space. Great lift, change of pace, right, beautiful lob.
Down.
Just clip the 10.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot. He's so brave at 18 down to still have the willingness to go for that shot, right?
Yeah, fantastic long drop. Just keeping that ball nice and tight. You got to be brave from the back of the court as well to manoeuvre. You can't just hit that drive all the time from the back court. You've got to kind of find a way to just stretch the court as much as you can. Second game ball, 9-10. Great length. Oh. I thought he was going to ask, but he did well not to ask. Probably would have potentially got no late.
Yeah, they've been
just a bit of a delay, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Used his space well there. Good hitting down the back of the ball just to get it fading away. Heavy lob, heavy drop. It's a heavy lob there. Oh, that's great. Oh, it's up. What a drop.
Here we go. This is the physicality we're
But here
talking
we
about.
go. He's keeping that
Look at
ball.
this.
How is he still in this rally? What a lob.
That's what we were talking about earlier, though, man. He's so quick and so physical around the court. Look at that, just like that. He's back in it.
Oh, no, all that effort. He had his chance.
Yeah, yeah. I just got to feel as good as he is across the middle, going short, he sometimes just hesitates just enough and lets the ball drop maybe a little bit too far. And, you know, maybe he needs to use his speed a bit more to sort of accelerate into the ball and you know.
Also a gaping space in the back right there for him just to hit down on it into the space.
Yeah.
Fair play to Zakaria. He's here, 10-all.
Hanging tough.
He's
easy from here, though,
tough.
isn't it, too? You know, you get presented with a ball like that, it sits out, your eyes light up, and you think, right, this is it. And didn't miss my much, mate, for sure.
He did not miss my much. Just clipped the top of the tin. It's in our eye line here from the side of the court.
Shot.
There's that space. Great screech along the floor. Tight. Get out of there.
Out.
Oh, he played the ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a let.
It was your shot and you accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tripped.
Hand out.
But unfortunately played the ball. And that means that it's not a let.
And out 11-10.
Despite the interference, because we call that accepting the interference.
It is. Once you play through it, it's your responsibility to go hit it. And we've seen a few players this week caught out by that.
And we potentially have a lost ball. You can see they're trying to retrieve it from the back.
Yeah.
Oh, this will be interesting. Firing up a new ball this early into the match.
I'm kind of going to put it out there and say it's probably going to be quicker to warm up a new one than find wherever it is they're looking over there. Good luck with that. Oh, so they've got the iPhone out, the flashlight.
We use a new one. We didn't.
Oh, we have a winner. Okay. We have a winner. It looks like Mr. Fatialofa from New Zealand, the Kiwi.
Oh, no.
And he's thrown it all the way over the court.
That's a good arm.
It is a good arm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should get him on the cricket field.
Yeah.
But fair play to him. He found the ball for the players. We're back in.
And out.
Damning game ball.
11-10 game ball.
That's a good arm. That was effortless. Straight over the glass.
It was effortless. We'll be having words with him later.
Yep.
Chance.
Oh.
Look at that. He kind of top spin to that on the back, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Brave. Good length. Love the camera angle here.
Yeah, it's tight here, and it's some good work.
It's a great shot. Good change up on that in that 5th and 6th
Down.
corner.
Oh, what's he down there?
He's had a few of those actually. He just snatched at it.
Yeah.
Zakaria, he won't go away.
Yeah.
Wonder why. Semi-finals of the World Champs. You're not going to fall flat here.
No.
He's digging deep.
The way he's running the court is another match for him, isn't it? Just another match.
It is just another match for
No
this
problems.
boy. I've seen him play in many a British Junior Open, US Open. He's always played with the same flair and passion and emotion for the game.
Work to Zakaria.
Yeah, so here we go. He's coming all the way back.
12-11 game ball.
You can really tell, even obviously he's very young and he's outward with his emotion, but you can tell he absolutely loves it.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely,
absolutely.
loves it.
Yeah.
You know, squash is extremely hard, and if you don't love it, it gets much harder. Great length. Got it. Oh, bravery with the kill. Trying not to stay up, get off the tee, Damien. He's trying to own that middle of the court. He has
he's
great
big presence
tactic.
right now.
We'll get out of the way. Get it out of that service box region.
Oh, he got him. Yeah, look at that. There we go.
13-11.
Cool game. 3-game balls for Damien. Convert. And there we go. First time Zakaria comes back for 13-11 and a 1-love lead. Well, Lukey.
What a cross-court that was. He celebrated that like Mohamed Salah was volleying in the top corner. But that was kind of the squash equivalent, in the long cross-court there into the back nick. Perfect width, we call that. It's not a lucky shot. You know, he's hit that ball really through to the front wall. Well done. So, interesting game. 4-love lead to Damin. We talked about it being early days and, you know, settling in and making sure you just extend a few rallies just to get into it and then staying tough there with the 2-game balls, playing safe and then taking that shot on if it was there at the end and came through.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, you see the game starting to open up towards the end of the game especially, and it's going to come down to the errors, really, I feel, that Damming may or may not hit. You know what Zakaria is going to do all game. He's really consistent, really steady with what he does. He moves the ball around beautifully, gets it on early.
Play will
will
resume
Damming
in
be able
60
to
seconds.
Keep him moving and keep him under enough pressure where he can break him down, or will he start clipping the tin like he did towards the end there and just made a few errors? Really, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah. I mean, I think if in Zakaria's corner right now, I'm sure they're saying, you know, you keep taking on your shots, but just limit those errors, because his attacking gameplay has been fantastic, but in that game he was definitely upwards of 6 or 7 errors.
Yeah, just go. He was fall down, right? So
play will resume in 30 seconds.
He's come back well, and yeah. So I feel like as long as he can stay sort of calm and composed, and you know, that outward emotion there, it's something that's it's amazing. It's good to see, but you know, you've got to let it sort of also work for you too. Sometimes that can sort of lead to a little bit of a letdown to start the next game, and so we'll see. It's a huge game of momentum, and
Zakaria leads 1-0.
Start of this game is going to be hugely important, obviously, like every game. But again, just the momentum that Damming sort of, I guess, lost there towards the end. You know, how much does that play on his mind mentally a little bit?
Yeah, it'll also be interesting to see how Zakaria composes himself, because like that outward emotion, that big celebration winning the first game. As you know, you need to win 3 games to win the match. So as you know, you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself and use up all that adrenaline that you can exert when you are celebrating and fist pumping. So it'll be interesting to see if he can settle himself down again and go again for another game. His creativity is nice to watch. It's always fun when you see someone using all 4 corners of the court and more.
Down.
Okay, 1 error. I'm keeping count
And
this game.
out, 1-love. Down.
Oof, so 2 straight away off the bat.
2-love.
So we talked about that, maybe a little letdown at the start of the game, and this is pretty very, very similar to the first game. You can see Damming already just sort of working on straightening the ball out, staying on early. Not heading with as much pace right now either, just sort of making sure he's controlling the lines.
Ooh, that's high.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic
That's a
shot.
great shot. So you can see now the tactic, right? Just maybe it's a little bit of pace out of the ball to make sure it stays long, and then use a little bit of speed going in. And as long as he stays forward, it seems to be working right now.
Again, a big lead at the start of this second game. Damming's been here before, as we know.
Here we go again. He's picked him off again.
4-love.
Loose off the wall, clean, efficient winner. 4-love. Same story.
Familiar.
Very familiar.
Very familiar.
A little bit of deja vu.
Well, based on a little side wager, and I'm kind of hoping he converts this one.
Probably should have stayed safer in my prediction and more confidence in my boy with a 3-love. But Damming, you can't write him off.
No,
of course not. He is a fantastic athlete, as we know. We've watched at the British Open playing, some of the great competitors in that tournament, and so what we've seen from him here is just he's not going to go away easily.
Zakaria's having a hard time right now, just getting the ball behind him. Damming's way up the court here now, just taking the ball out in front really early and just creating more and more pressure here.
think he hasn't settled down from scoring that goal.
Oops.
Stroke to Zakaria. Stroke to Zakaria. And out 1-5.
So in the first game, this is where Damin just gave us a few uncharacteristic errors with the lapses in concentration. Like that's a loose ball.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Tied it up. So here we go.
Anything like that, Zakaria's he's not going to think twice. He's going to take that opportunity.
Yeah.
So it's so important that Damin just, you know, he might have a 5-love lead, but it doesn't mean anything if you're going to start putting that ball loose, because he'll just fire off winners. And before you know it,
just
here
like
we go.
Here we go, 3 in a row. And it just seems like, again, Damin's just gone a bit passive here right now, and, you know, just taking his foot off the gas a little bit, thinking it was maybe, you know, a little bit comfortable. He's lost his way. He's lost his structure.
Zakaria.
Wow. And there we go, guys.
Within 2 minutes, it's now 4-5, and it's anyone's game.
Yeah, it's a definite stroke.
Yeah, but the beginning was your bad shot.
Maybe a smart time to walk to the towel and just take a breath.
Yeah, just reset.
Yeah.
He went 5-love up in
4-5.
Not much time, and here we are, 4-5. Open
even
of the court.
quicker time, it's 4-5.
Yeah, two strokes and 2 winners from open court balls from Damin, and Zakaria's right back in it.
Yeah.
And Zakaria, he's playing for the love of the game. He's not going to give up. He's playing for it with passion. He's got no fear. So if you give him any sort of a lifeline, if you don't bury him away, he's in there. He's going to keep playing. Good defense.
Down.
Oh, another error.
Here we go.
Here we are, tied up at 5-all.
5-all.
Yeah, so Damin is really struggling to get the ball through the court again now. He's just maybe trying to just rush a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to have that doubt creep in your game plan. You know that, yes, you've lost your way, you've made a few bad choices, but now he's just got, you know.
He's got to find a way though, right? I mean, he can't just sort of head his way to trouble here. He's got to just get himself, whatever it is that he needs to tell himself or do to reset.
That's a shot.
That'll help. That'll help. That's a great shot.
And out 6-5.
Just getting himself up really quickly, get those, like you say, getting those strings through the ball, taking the ball in, and, you know, hopefully that could give him a bit more confidence and shift the momentum a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want Zakaria with a 2-love lead, just knowing that he's got that shot-making ability. He can kind of go for it a little bit more with less pressure.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
All pass.
Yeah, good awareness there by Zakaria, just knowing exactly where the ball was, where his opponent was. Just took enough space and whipped the ball through the court.
You just look for him.
A good shot, follow through as well. It's like punched it down the line, it really died into the back corner.
Next time when you open the door, I will use the code of conduct. Did you understand? Thank you.
All right, there we go, talking about the referees setting the tone. The tone has been set. He opened the door for an explanation from the referee, and the referee was having none of it and said he didn't want to have a chat. He wants the game to continue.
6-all.
We're not here to have a natter, are we, Scott?
That's right. That's right. Good, clear explanation. Close the door and get on with it.
Down.
Oh, no.
7-6.
So, again, really similar story than the first game. You know, really fast start, good start from Damin, and then Zakaria just, again, staying steady, moving the ball around well, and it's Damin who seems to just sort of lose a little bit of concentration and lose a little bit of focus and starts putting the ball in the tin, and it really is the difference right now. He's playing with fire here. I feel right now Damin's got to do anything he can just to find the back of the court. He's lost his length, he's firing the ball in short kind of randomly, there's no real thought to it, and he's just sort of hoping for the best, it seems, and he's got to find a way to turn this around. we go. Again,
And out 7-8.
A little bit of height and width just allows him to use his physicality across the middle, creates opportunities for him to do exactly right, like he just did there, take the ball in, making his opponent come from much further back in the court, so he can't counter him properly.
That's better, getting into the corners.
I feel like there's not enough long rallies.
There's
right
that angle, right? There's that angle. If the ball comes off that wall, he's going to take it in.
Yeah, yeah. You just can't get enough long rallies together and find that rhythm again. And you know, young Zakaria here is doing a really good job of tidying up anything loose.
Net up.
Oh, he's gone for it.
And out.
8-9, right?
9.
So he needs to serve well here.
Yeah.
Serve well.
Yeah. It's kind of a risky play, though. I mean, although it worked that time,
could have been game ball down in a blink.
Was it something that was really totally confident with, or is it maybe an act of desperation? I don't know. Only he knows that, but
yeah. Could also be a little bit frustrated and throw a bit of aggression. That's a great shot. Calculated aggression there.
Yeah, just against the ball going in with purpose from around the middle, run into the wall, and yeah.
9-all.
Here we go.
Big
again.
point.
That's not that.
That's not that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, I would love to watch the replay of that swing. There's a great weight of shot, just tight to the wall, compact swing.
Just the awareness too, just to know exactly where to put it.
I'd love to see that again.
Oh,
Cheeky. His body a little bit.
Cheeky.
Little hip action.
Yeah. And out 10-all.
10-all. Second tiebreaker of the match.
He's definitely having a lot more success when he is taking a little bit of pace off the ball, using a little more height. Here we go.
Down.
Oh, big error.
Yeah, I mean, again, right shot, right time. He's just got to make sure that ball goes in, right? Goes up, it just has to go up. But again, that's just the pressure too that comes with, you know, the movement too of Zakaria and, you know, what he could do to you on the counter as well.
Yeah,
you know, it just forces you at this time of the match to maybe go for a bit much, and there you go. It was the right shot to play. Have to go for it, but unfortunately that time, top of the 10, and here we are again, Luke.
Yeah,
11-10.
He's got to try and keep himself from that lack of frustration, just keep himself on it.
Yeah.
If he wants to stay in this.
I think it's one of those ones too, like just understanding that, look, you're in a position to you're right in this match still, really. It's a couple of swings of the racket. It could be totally the way around, so.
Oh. Great weight of shot to set it up with a straight ball, resetting from Zakaria, trying to wait for his time to pounce when it comes off the wall. He's showing great maturity in his game here. Oh, legend.
Different.
Right on cue. The maturity in his game. And he hits me with a I can't even pronounce it. Just an awful reverse boast from the backcourt.
The commentator's curse.
That was
himself.
If there's a time for a commentator's curse, it was not then for Zakaria.
Yeah.
He just lost his mind. Oh, he's bombed it in the tin.
Down. Ball was down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was down.
Yeah, clearly down.
No. 12-11 gamble.
That's a bad error.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, there's just those errors that are creeping into just at the wrong times, you know. I mean, it's just at this stage of the tournament or any match, you just can't be doing that. Trouble.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, wow. Wow, he just got the racket out there.
Yeah.
12-all.
And out 12-all.
A roar from the Dutchman.
Yeah.
Trying to fire himself up. He's still in this game. 12-all. Nice line, good chip, weight of shot, off the wall.
We'll switch there as well. Oh.
Good reset, well done.
Yeah.
Nice little push out there.
Oh.
That's double.
Stop. No, ball was not up.
Good.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic shot.
Good shot.
All right, Damin.
Yeah, here we go. I mean,
Let's
after making the errors that he's made in this game, he's still taking that shot on. It's good stuff. It's quality.
Yeah, this is his first game ball of this game. He had 2 in the previous.
Whoops, that's a bit heavy.
Stroke to Zakaria.
No.
Yeah. Stroke to Zakaria.
Damin.
And out 13-all.
Damin again at game ball with just not the accuracy that he would like. He was in the air there. He wasn't balanced, taking that ball in, and
just
Zakaria's on him in a flash.
Just snatching at it, isn't he? Just a little bit. Whoops.
Stroke to Zakaria.
There you go.
All right.
14-13, gamble.
Will the young Egyptian close this game out with this game ball? Loose.
Oh!
It was the right shot. It was loose. It's in the middle of the court. Just clips the tin.
Both guys, I guess, understanding the situation here. It did get a bit edgy.
Very edgy.
Very edgy.
2-love lead and 1-all is a different landscape for the third game. Reverse post.
Stroke to Deming. Stroke to Deming. 15-14.
It wasn't
gamble.
tight.
Yeah.
It wasn't tight.
Wasn't the best shot he's hit all day.
No. Game ball again. Damin's got to close one of these out.
Yeah, he has to here.
It's a good shot.
Just got to stay calm, stay composed, and just put a good, solid rally together.
Down.
And here we go again.
And out.
Okay, so
15-all.
we're both cursing our own predictions here, all right? I think we need to stay quiet in the next rally.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Commentators curse for both players.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, Damin there, he's got his next game ball. He had a couple in the first, he's had a couple now.
Yeah.
Just got to find the back of the court and not force it. Find that right margin for error. He can take it on, but he's got to find the right margin for error now. Zakaria is hunting around the box like his soccer legend friend Mohamed Salah. I would think that if he gets another game ball, we could see his second goal celebration.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, Damin.
And out.
Yep.
Now's your time.
Yep.
16-15. Yep.
Come on. Let's see what you've got. That's better. Chance. Very good. Patient. Good margin for error. There we are.
Not up.
Not up.
17-15.
One game all.
One game all, so there we go.
Deming, one game all.
Some edgy squash towards the end there from both guys, but I think, Damin just, again, even though he's made some errors at going into that corner, he's still going for it, which he has to do. I think he cannot let himself get too defensive. Again, tight squash. Off to a good lead like he was in the first, and then Zakaria coming back really, really well. And really nip and tuck all the way through to the end there. A lot of game balls there for Damin, and finally managed to convert there at 16-15. And so here we are, 1-all.
Yeah.
And now do we start to talk about the physicality of it, or how you feeling there?
I feel pretty good with Zakaria right now. I think he's got a good opportunity here to just kind of keep pushing through. I think, like I said, 14-year-old, is he feeling it, Scott? Is he feeling it in the legs? I think his lungs will keep going.
Yeah.
I think that Damin showed there that he's ready. He's got the roar and he's pushing through. But I think for Damin, he's got to find that accuracy.
Yeah.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
He's got to be way more consistent. When he's getting it right, he's actually in control and he's doing some really good things. And then he just loses his way and just loses accuracy to the back in particular. Forces him to make mistakes going short, just going for too much. And so we'll see, mate. I mean, it's like you say, 1-all. Cheeky.
A little, yeah.
Yeah.
So the first two games, Damin has taken a heavy lead from the start.
Yeah.
I think that the Egyptian coaches will be telling Zakaria he needs to get ahead from the start here. I think that if he's a front runner in this game, then Damin who might force the issue a little bit and come out with some errors. And I think
15 seconds.
Yeah, you did right. I mean, you can't keep giving someone a 4 or 5 love head start and expect to sort of keep it close, At some point, it's going to come back to bite him, so he's really got to maybe do a better job of just tidying up the start of each game here for Zakaria. I mean, he's playing some great squash. It's just, he's having to play catch up all the time, and he's right. He's still right there. Obviously, 1 game all, and
yeah, I mean, two tie breaks in the first 2 games, and he's been down 4-5 love in both games.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he needs to be more of a front runner in this game.
So without stating the obvious, the third game is massive, and the start of the third game in particular, huge.
Oh.
Stroke to Deming.
Stroke to Deming.
Yeah,
1 love.
Amy could probably played that second one out of there, but it was a good shot. Well, he's down again, so albeit slightly unfortunately.
Oh.
Down.
Okay, so.
And out 1-all.
We'll say, though, that even though the scoreline is pretty close, the rallies haven't been that difficult, I guess. There haven't been too many real hard testing rallies. Yeah, I mean, conditions in here are definitely a lot cooler today. I think Crossy mentioned that a bit earlier of the shot. Conditions are a bit cooler, which might be why maybe the players are sort of struggling to adjust, because it was so hot in here.
Stroke to Zakaria.
Stroke to Zakaria. 2-1.
But there's a start you're after, Luke. 2-1.
He's got himself ahead.
Yeah, he's not in a hole.
I just love the way he plays when he is ahead. He apart from that era, commentator's curses. He's on fire today. But he does play free, and he likes taking them attacking opportunities. And if he can reel off points, that's what he did with the French boy yesterday. I think he won the second and third games after being down 11-3. Yeah. He can just reel off quick points. So I think Damin really just has to be super patient with his long game and bring the physical game into it.
The shot.
Great shot.
That shot. Twice he's done that now. Just gets up there and uses the wrist to
3-2.
Take the ball down. Maybe that's a tactical thing for him. Maybe shifting the play over to the forehand a bit more and just sort of see if he can get a bit more success there. Well, that's not going to work.
Oh.
It's good to see them both play through a couple of things there. It's nice.
Yeah, baby kicking himself a little bit if he loses this rally.
Yeah,
out.
He did.
Yeah, there we go. 4-2 versus 3-all.
4-2.
Yeah.
I'd rather see that, though. I mean, we've seen...
We do.
We've seen some, I guess, interesting play throughout the day. Let's put it that way. Hasn't always been pretty to watch. It's been exciting, but so it's good to see them get through and play a few.
Oh, what a shot. Great get.
Look at that. Damming so high up the court there, right?
Yeah.
So high up the court, just cuts off that knifey little cross court.
Yeah, it was a nice short angle as well from Zakaria. Usually if you catch it, does kind of catch you on the back foot, but he was onto that with a flash. Good, strong tee position.
Yeah. Yeah, across the middle, he's very good across there, and he's got to keep working that sort of thing where he's up the court, up on that short line. Takes away some of the attacks from the front from Zakaria and gives him a bit more to think about. Oh, that's good.
And out 3-5.
Both players now starting to use a little more height just to sort of try and get that positioning further forward for themselves, and it's a good little battle here. He's taking him again.
Stroke to Zakaria.
Yeah.
Stroke to Zakaria.
Yeah.
Great drop. If you watch how he takes the pace off the ball, and that drop keeps it slow and tight against the side wall, gets that stroke.
Yeah.
Call that floorboard squash. That tailbeat squash. Get your playlist on squash skills.
Oh.
Down.
Oh. Here we go again.
5-all.
Just sort of seems that every game gets to a bit of a point where Deming feels like he's really got to force something short. I kind of feel like he doesn't need to hit a winner into the front as such. Just has to take it in, like you say, with that floorboard squash mentality maybe, and just keep the ball tight for a while. He's going to get an opening. He's so good across the middle. He'll get an opening.
5-all. Right box. No let. No let.
Oh,
I felt there was a little contact
service,
there
please.
as he went through.
A little harsh. He's definitely clipped his feet on the way through, but are they penalising him there just for opening up the court too much maybe? But
So as we're getting the court wiped here, we've got...
yeah, look, there's definitely contact there, I feel like.
You went in his feet. It was a good shot. The ball was dead, so he doesn't make anything wrong. No, it was okay.
Yeah, I think the referee's trying to articulate that Zakaria caused the problem himself by putting that ball a little bit open.
Yep.
But there was contact with the feet. It was unfortunate. He just clipped his feet on his way through to the ball. But no let is the decision. It's 6-5 to Damin.
Yeah. Again, we've seen those given as lets sometimes before, just that incidental contact. But again, no let here. We hope is that it's consistent the whole way through, mate.
Tight drop.
There we go. Tight drop. Again, taking a little bit off it.
7-5.
Keep the ball tight. Margin for error, mate. Here we go. 2-point lead here for Damming, and can he take what is a close start of the game and run away with the end of it?
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Can the old-headed 17-year-old hold this consistency towards the end of this game over his young-headed
and out 6-7
14-year-old opponent?
Again, right shot. He's got to make sure it goes in.
Very interesting times ahead. 6-7, Zakaria serving. Wall lob, change of pace.
Oh, good shot.
And that is your shot maker.
That's a great shot.
He used the height on the front wall there to really change the pace really well. And then when that ball was open, he was not afraid and not shy to slam that in the nick with the straight kill. 7-all. Loose.
Whoops.
Stroke to Damming. Stroke to Damming. And out 8-7.
He's enjoyed that one. He's enjoyed that one, so he should. What a great shot.
He's looking for some crowd support there,
Yeah,
trying to lift the crowd with that little cross-court snap in the front.
But he's clever though. He hasn't played that all match, and then all of a sudden it's 7-all, 1-all, 1-all, 7-all. He's brought it out. It's just
he's got shots in his locker.
Yeah, yeah.
I think there's a few more in there that we've not seen yet.
I'm sure there will be.
Damin's got to be strong here. He's got to be strong. Great lift. Both players trying to keep that ball by the glass.
Yeah.
Behind the service boxes. Big rally. First opening, starting to open up. Again, back to the reset. There's a bit of a shaky openings there, waiting for one. We're back to the attritional length and width just to get that court presence. Opened it up.
Shot.
High defense.
That's
great
a great
shot.
That's really well done. That's really well done.
And out.
A lot of people would have snatched at that.
Yeah, no panic.
But he just flattened his wrist up and just came on top of the ball. Nice little short kill. Weight of shot was perfect.
Yeah.
9-8.
So quickly, really no time to give him. Didn't give himself any time to think about it and just hit it.
It's raining.
Thank you.
There's the sound on the tin roof here in the Jarville Tennis, Squash and Badminton Centre. The rain is pounding on the tin roof and the players were distracted. (9-8). That's tight. It's out.
It's out.
Out.
Yeah.
Ball was out.
A couple of clever points here from Deming. Using that quick, short little cross court, second bounce sidewall just to drag Zakaria out of position, create more of an opening to attack. It's clever. He's staying calm. So here we go again, 10-8.
I don't think we should commentate on this rally.
No, I'm not going to. Yeah.
Down.
Wow, so there you go.
11-8. Game to Deming.
The lesson learned. The commentator stayed quiet and he plays a very strong, well-calculated rally to close out that third game. He's leading now 2-1.
Yeah. Crucial there, really. I mean, both players had periods of that game where they were in control. And just towards the end there, I feel like Deming just sort of slowed down enough and played with composure, really constructed some rallies together and put some good patterns together rather than rushing to go short, snatching at the ball and making the errors that he's been doing a little bit during the match. So, you know, I think, you know, when it's this close and then there's this much on the line, putting the big points together like that at the right times in those big moments, it's key, right? And maybe it's just a little bit of experience potentially on Deming's part. He's played a lot of PSA events. You know, he is a couple of years older. Is that something that's going to sort of count a little more at this time of the match? Still a lot to play for here, though. Young Zakaria is giving a really good account of himself. He's right in there. Looking forward to the start of this fourth in particular.
The Egyptian camp are trying to give him some life and some belief.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Dammon's opted for a little bit of a cool down to maybe switching his shirt, staying calm and composed. He knows he's 1 game away from the final to face Finnlay Withington of England.
Yep. Yeah.
But I'm sure that Mr. Zakaria will have a lot to say about that.
Well, he's not going to go quiet, that's for sure. I mean, you know, as we've watched him over the course of the week, every time he might look like he's sort of battling a bit or struggling a bit.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
He finds a way. So, you know, again, it's been good squash. At the right times, it's been some really good squash.
Yeah, it has.
There might be a few errors sprinkled in here or there, but to be fair, you know, given the occasion, these guys have played some pretty good squash, especially at the back end of that third game
15 seconds.
It was well constructed.
On court, please.
Yeah, I mean, to say that we, for the outside prediction, Scott, I think we've done pretty well with Damien and Zakaria. They're both, like we said, contrasting styles, but fantastic players, and they're really putting on a show here.
What was your prediction?
2-1.
What was your prediction?
My prediction was 3-love or 3-1 to Zakaria, which is unfortunately what we call out of the window.
3-love or 3-1, so you're hedging your bets?
I have to give myself that second little buffer.
All right, so here we go. Fourth game.
It's a lovely volley drop.
Soft.
1-love.
So we go back to the first game as well, and the way that Zakaria celebrated winning that first game.
Yeah.
It's you know, now how are you feeling with Zakaria's, you know, mindset? Is he flustered and panicking that he was ahead and now he's behind? Is he you know, it'd be interesting to see if he can.
He's really starting to
he's tinned it.
But again,
and out,
he just sometimes
1-2.
just doesn't have the racket speed, you know? He's complaining with 2 bounces, but at the same time, mate, you had the opening there still that's, you know.
Yeah, from our angle, that was a clean.
Stroke to Deming.
Stroke to Deming. And out 3-1.
Oh dear, here we go. Zakaria, stay strong. Damin is looking composed. That forehand drop error, if he could just raise his margin, like I said, the young Egyptian's starting to get a little flustered.
We'll just trust his racket speed a bit more too, right? Like just put the ball in short, you know, like, you know, I guess both these guys have probably played on the glass court enough to know that the ball's got to go in with a bit of purpose on it, especially as it's starting to get a little bit colder in here as well.
Yeah, I think also with Damin, when he's got his racket head above the ball, he can just get that then strings down the back of it and just be confident in it. Don't have to decelerate that much.
So definitely a few errors creeping in here to start the fourth. So this is really going to come down to who can hold their nerve and just sort of stay consistent, as it does in a lot of cases. A great shot. That's a great shot.
5-2.
Okay, 5-2.
So if you're Zakaria here, what are you sort of thinking? What's the reset
got
for you?
He's got a lot of self-talk going on, and he's looking out the glass.
Yeah, it's a bit of a worry for me if you start to look out of the glass a little bit. He's starting to maybe run out of ideas, and he just can't get the ball by. He's lost his length totally.
He's panicking. He's waving his hands.
Yeah.
I think he's got to take a big deep breath here, and he's got to dig deep and keep Damin in the back of the court, keep it tight, and as soon as Damin pulls it off that wall, he can take his opportunities. But if he starts taking too many risks and gets the errors and gives away those strokes, that's a beautiful. From our angle there, he got so low for that drop. He really needed to make it perfect, and he did. Yeah, I think here he's got to just tighten up a little bit, get his length close to that sidewall so that Damin gives him the angles like that again. How is it still in play?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's a bit of a carry, maybe?
Looks like a carry.
Yeah.
He's still in it though.
Oh,
way out.
Yeah.
We call this a lifeline, Scott.
We do indeed.
2 points on the bounce, 4-6. That's all Zakaria needs. He just needs the cheese dangle in front of him.
But here we go. Look, this is the difference here, I feel like, you know. As Daming was on a bit of a roll there, Zakaria was sort of flustered and rushing a bit. Daming's just taking his time there, just a quick little towel wipe, just to sort of calm himself down and get back to business.
No let.
Holding my breath there for that decision.
5-6.
What a great shot down line. Really meant that foul volley kill. Look how the balls are slightly off the wall, and he's taking that opportunity.
Yeah, and
funnily enough, off the top of the racket.
And funnily enough, here we are again.
6-all.
And 6-all. So again, what seemed like something was getting away from the young fella a little bit. He's right back in it.
Who would have thunk it?
I mean, he moves like a cat, so maybe he has a few different lines. And here we go.
Again, that ball, if it's
7-6.
4 or 5 floorboards off the wall on an angle, Zakaria has no second thought in his mind about firing that in there. And he's also interest all the time.
He's also taking the ball short a lot and going for sort of some short rallies too, which has sort of broken the rhythm a little bit.
I think we saw with Damin yesterday against Torres when he was down in that 4th game. I think he was down like 8-6, 9-7, and he just dug deep and put in some really tough rallies.
A little bit like this.
Yeah. He needs to hit that reset button.
Yeah. That's a good shot. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. That's a good, well-played rally. Really well-played rally at a really good time in the game.
Seven all. What a rally from Damin that was. Great finish on the backhand. Really used all these strings there to just guide it into that front corner. He had Zakaria on the ropes a few times there in that rally as well. He really stayed patient.
It's cheeky though. He's taking a dive, get the floor wiped, do your shoelace. And the towel.
And out 7-all.
Oh, it's a good shot.
No, it's not a bad defensive retrieval either.
Yeah. Oh.
Beautiful. Just sat up off the volley, just a touch.
Yeah, he's got him again. I think Zakaria is struggling a little bit to get forward in that backhand corner. It's a strength of his, and he's looking for that corner, but you know, Damming's doing a good job right now of just getting across in front of him and taking him in, and he's just struggling a bit to get forward there again. Maybe starting to feel the effects of a long week, and
oh no!
There you go.
And out 8-all.
Just as you say that,
I'm just looking through the glass, and there's a few heading hands over on the far side.
Yeah.
Obviously, Damming's teammates and friends.
Yeah. This is big right here. I mean,
8-all in the fourth.
He's still going for
it. There it is, that backhand.
Well. It's that backhand again.
And out 9-8.
Fantastic shot. Bravery.
Live by the sword, die by the sword a little bit.
9-8.
Smart play though.
Too much balls. Here we go.
Smart play to serve quickly there as well, right?
Yeah.
Recognizing like, well, the guy's tired a little bit. He's, you know.
10-8 match ball.
I wouldn't be going for the towel. I'd be running the serve again.
Two match balls.
Two match balls, Luke.
Be a loud roar from the Dutchman if he can close this one out on the first go. Don't want any edgy tension if Zakaria wins a point.
Yeah. Oof.
That was high. Well, that's higher.
It's not lit.
No lit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a terrible way to lose it, but that's unfortunate.
He should have played it.
That's unfortunate for the young fella, but there was space there on the inside. He had to go and hit that.
17-15. 11-8.
It's a sad way to end. What a week for the young man. Sad, sad way to end. But full play, fair credit to Damming there. And my prediction at the start of the match was what, Luke?
It was perfect prediction, Scotty boy. 3-1 Damming. He takes himself into the final.
Yeah. Well played, young man. I mean, he's been flying under the radar all week. Thoroughly deserved. Played well when he needed to in this match. A few unforced errors for sure, but when he had to be strong and had to be brave, he was. And it'd be interesting to know if there has been a Dutchman in the final of the World Juniors before. And if there has, it's definitely been a while.
We saw a really very impressive match from Rowan and Mohamed. I just remember the scores. You lost in the first game. You lost 11-13. The second game was very, very long game. You won it 17-15, and then you won the second two other ones 11-8. How are you feeling now? Are you exhausted?
I'm so happy I won this. I made so many enforced errors. I was like, oh, really? I was really making it difficult for myself. But I'm very happy I made it. So, yeah, I have nothing to say. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, congrats to you. How was the atmosphere for you? Did you have been lucky with the crowd?
Yeah, I love the crowd. If there are so many people, that's so nice. Especially the Dutch people.
Okay, so perhaps you want to thank you somebody of your sponsors or any?
Yes. First, I'd like to thank my coach. He makes it possible to become second or maybe world champion this year. And can I say something in Dutch?
Iedereen uit Nederland, bedankt voor jullie aanmoedigingen. Iedereen die Nederlands praat, thanks hè. En iedereen die thuis meekijkt, Nederland.
So perhaps that was in Netherlands. It's the first time that we have a player from Netherlands in a final of the World Squash Championship. So good luck for you tomorrow. Have a good recovering and see you with pleasure tomorrow, Rowan. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.